What's up, guys? Hope you guys are having an awesome week. Excited to come on here for the next hour or so and just talk charts, talk the market, talk about this week, review a little bit about my trading for the week, and just talk some charts. Personally, I think today not the best trading day at all. Curious to see how you guys did though, but I just don't like this like choppy action. And I feel like the market's kind of waiting for this SpaceX IPO. Overall, though, right now on NQ, if we go to the daily, which I'm going to show here in a second, we're gonna let some more people join before. But I want to show you guys kind of how to get an idea of the larger time frames and a larger view of the market. If you're joining us here, put a hi in the chat. Put a hi in the chat if you're joining us here live. And you're going to be sticking with us for the next 50 minutes. Awesome. Cool. Cool. How are your guys' trading days today? Were you green or red? Were you green or red today? I personally did not even take any trades. 0 trades alerted today. You green or red today or no trades? You're up 35K. That's amazing. Good for you. Ooh, it looks like SpaceX is set to start trading in 5 minutes. Does anybody have any plans for the SpaceX IPO launch? You guys want to watch it? Should we watch it? Or were your plans to stay away from it and not touch it? Green, awesome. Well, look, guys, if you are green, I would recommend being one and done for the day. It's a blessing to be green, especially on a hard day like today. Because really all we kind of did was chop. I was really interested to potentially see, because once we got above this pre-market high here in NQ, I was thinking maybe we're going to get a nice pre-market high retest, but nothing ended up happening, unfortunately. You're going to wait until it spikes, then crashes, and then buy some. Should we watch it live when it launches? You guys want to watch it live once it launches? Or do you guys want to focus on NASDAQ? Right now, though, we're in the chop zone on NASDAQ. So if we're in between these two red lines, pre-market high and pre-market low, I don't like this area. So this is like my no touch zone. We get above pre-market high, I look for longs. We get under pre-market low, I look for shorts. I think it should be any minute now. Yeah, SpaceX to start trading in 5 minutes. The biggest IPO in history, pretty cool. What do you guys think it's gonna open at? Because my volume seems low. Let me check on that. Yo. Guys, does my volume seem low for everybody or no? Wonder what's gonna happen with Tesla too. Looks like Tesla's dumping as we get closer to this. There's 3 names that I'm kind of interested in watching. One being NASDAQ, second being SpaceX. Then I want to see what Tesla does with it also. Yeah, it looks like within the next 5 minutes, SpaceX should be active for trading. Did anybody get any pre-IPO? Did anybody get any shares like allocated to them or no? You did? Awesome. What's your plan with it? Personally, I want to see what happens. I mean, I'm so curious. I really feel like the market has been waiting for SpaceX to do anything today. But also, guys, something I'll be watching is, although I only trade the first hour usually every morning, if NASDAQ reclaims 29,675, which is this pre-market high, I would watch it for a move up to that high of day. So if we were to reclaim this 29,675, I would watch it for a move to high of day. And there's one other thing that I want you guys all to add to your charts that I think could help you guys. Oh shoot, SpaceX is live, $150 per share. You guys think I should buy 1,000 shares or no? I'm gonna stay away from it personally. I was thinking about buying 1,000, but I feel like I might get better opportunity a couple days from the line. I wonder what the people who got it at 135 are doing. Are they holding? Tesla's dumping as SpaceX IPOs. This is really interesting. Same with the overall market dumping as well. SpaceX already up $5. Interesting. But like really thinking about it, guys, down the line, right? Like let's think. Wow, this is crazy. Let's think like 5 years from now. Do you guys think SpaceX will be higher or lower than what it's currently at? Do you think it'll be higher or lower than what it's currently at? Wow, SpaceX up $10 already. Market absolutely dumping though. NQ dumping, Tesla dumping as well. It opened at 150. I wonder, was Elon tweeting yet? Wow, Elon Musk becomes the world's first trillionaire. That's freaking insane. Wow, SpaceX up $13 already. NASDAQ though, dumping. This is not good. We're now under VWAP on NASDAQ. This is, guys, like, I want to talk about one other thing, is that screen time and just overall watching the market is so important. Like today, I sat there and I watched for almost 2 hours, and I was watching many trades, but I just didn't get exactly what I wanted, so I didn't take any trades. If you don't get exactly what you want in the market, then it's just not worth it to trade. So it's okay to wait and not take setups sometimes. That was a big red candle. Thinking about buying. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, now NASDAQ starting to reclaim VWAP. Right now, we're just in the chop area. So unless you're just a mega scalper trading this back and forth, there's really not much going on. If we reclaim this 29,675, that's where I like longs. Insane to think about a freaking trillionaire. Like, I want to show you guys like how crazy that is. 1 second. Look at this, guys. Give me a real life analogy for being a millionaire versus billionaire versus trillionaire. Wow. Guys, look at this. Now is Elon Musk becoming the first ever trillionaire in the world. So imagine time is money. You either have 1 million seconds to spend, which is 11.5 days. You have 1 billion seconds to spend, which is 31.7 years. Or you have 1 trillion seconds to spend, which is 31,710 years. Bro. That's not 10 times, not 100 times, but it's 1,000 times. And SpaceX just absolutely squeezing right now. Insanity. I think I might mess around and buy some on the next dip. Then as far as NASDAQ, we're just chopping at the moment. I want to show you guys one thing with the NASDAQ daily though. So if we go to the daily on NASDAQ, right? We go to the daily on a NASDAQ. you want to add the 8 EMA to your charts, okay? You want to add the 8 EMA to your charts, and let's look what happens when we're above the 8 EMA. We literally just ride. So you want to have more of a bullish bias as we're above the daily 8 EMA. And now what happens when we get under the daily 8 EMA? That is when we have this big pullback, and that is when the market turns more shorter bias. Now, what are we doing right now on NQ? On the daily, we're trying to reclaim this daily 8 EMA. If we could reclaim this daily 8 EMA, that could be a great sign for us to potentially see that next leg up. So we want to see where we close today. Now, someone asked for my strategy. Yes, I'll show you guys like some insane trades that I caught the other day. So basically what I do, I was trading QQQ, not NASDAQ, but okay, where's pre-market low? Basically wait for us to get either above pre-market high or under pre-market low. So here we got above pre-market high, right? We got above pre-market high, but what happens? We went under it with no retest. So we then got under pre-market low right here. I then was focused on short on a retest. What I was looking for was bear flags. So you see this EMA in the chart. What happens? We get consolidation, then a move down. I was shorting every single one of these pops. Consolidation, then a move down. I made $10,000 this day trading. Consolidation, then move down. So all that I needed was trend. And once I have trend, that is literally my absolute best friend. So the trend is your friend. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Now, let me show you guys something else, and let me really put it into perspective for you. This is basically what you want to look for. You have your pre-market high, and then you have your pre-market low, okay? Pre-market high. Then you have your pre-market low. You need to have these levels on your charts, by the way. Your pre-market high is the highest point from 4 a.m. Eastern to 9:30 a.m. Eastern. Pre-market low, lowest point from 4 a.m. Eastern to 9:30 a.m. Eastern. Okay. Then, if a stock or NQ is in between, whoa, NQ's I think dumping right now, right? Yeah. NQ is dumping right now, but anyways, if a stock is in between your pre-market low and your pre-market high, you don't touch it, okay? So, in between pre-market high and pre-market low equals don't touch. But if we get under pre-market low, the 5-minute close under, then you're looking for us to come up, retest, and go down a little bit, and that's your entry for shorts. And then if we get above pre-market high with the 5-minute close, looking for us to come down, retest, go up a little bit, and that's your entry for long. So over pre-market high equals looking for retest for longs. Under pre-market low, looking for retests for shorts. That's literally it. That's my setup. Now I want to really watch the SpaceX IPO more. So guys, according to my strategy, right now, would I be trading NQ? Also, do you think it's a coincidence that NQ bounced directly off of this level? Nah. Not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. When we're in between these levels, it's not worth it to trade. And we have price action like this, it's not worth it to trade also. But guys, I'm a different type of trader. I like to trade big moves and I like to catch big trends. I don't like to sit here and take 10 trades a day. I like to take 1 trade a day. So I'm a very, very, very different trader compared to most people. But let's see if NQ, if we get under pre-market low, then we might get some amazing opportunities for shorts. Tesla is also dumping really hard right now. And guys, if I don't see anything and if I feel like it's bad price action or there's nothing worth it, I won't trade. Because as traders, there's something really, really important that a lot of people forget. And it's that you can literally make your month in a couple days. And there's going to be months that mean absolutely nothing to your P&L in the year. There's going to be weeks that make your year. So it's really important to know when it's worth it to be risk on versus risk off. Now, what do I mean versus risk on versus risk off? Basically, how do you know when to press as a trader? So there's times where the market's really hot, where everything looks very, very good. And those times I'm pressing. I'm going heavy into setups. I'm holding my trades longer because we're getting trend. And a good week or 2 weeks of being very risk on, where the market conditions are in my favor, those weeks can make my quarters and sometimes even my years. Yeah, there's sometimes price action that I won't even touch, or I'll go very light size because it's not worth it for me. Watching SpaceX really closely right now. Let's see what SpaceX wants to do today. Yeah, congrats to Elon. I kind of want to buy SpaceX just to be involved. This is like amazing. The guy's a freaking a trillionaire now. So like on SpaceX right now, I'd be looking personally to see if we're going to get back over VWAP. This yellow line. And if we do, then I could see potentially a move coming, you know? That's what I would be looking for. Crazy price action though with SpaceX. And it's interesting because like we might look back from today, right? In like 5-10 years, and we might think to ourselves like, wow, what a freaking day that was. SpaceX was only trading at $160. But we never know. Now, guys, I want everybody to make a statement right now to yourselves. Whether you're a profitable trader, whether you're an unprofitable trader, I want today to be a day that really matters to you. Now, I want you to think back in your head, and I want you to set a reminder from 1 year from today. 1 year from today. So it's going to be June 12th, 2027. And now I want everybody to do something. I want you guys all to write down on a piece of paper, where do you want to be 1 year from today? Where do you want to be 1 year from today? Because look, guys, what happens if you get in a car, but you don't know where you're going? You'll drive around in circles. You'll never get to your destination. So I want everybody right now to write on a piece of paper, where do you want to be at in 1 year from today? Can you guys do that? Can everybody do that? And now look, after you write it down, I want you guys all to do one other thing. I want you guys to set goals that will help you achieve this dream of yours of where you want to be in 1 year. Now, you could be specific too. Like when you wake up every single day, what does your routine look like? What kind of house do you live in? What kind of car do you drive? How much money do you make? We need to be specific with it. And I believe in you guys. I think in 1 year from today, I think it's impossible for you to not be in the position you want if you follow this process I have. You have to follow this process that I have. So you guys have your dream from 1 year, for 1 year, right? So June 12, 2027, this is where you want to be. Now that you have that dream, like this is where I want to be in 1 year, the next step is make goals that you have to hit that will lead you to hitting that dream. So if your goal is to make $1 million, then, okay, you need to make $83,000 a month, right? I think that's what it is, or yeah. So, okay, when you're gonna have your first month, how much money do you make every single day to do that? Or you want to buy your dream car, you want to take your family on a vacation. The vacation costs $25,000. What are the goals then? Okay, I need to make this much money. So how am I going to make this much money? Then you make a plan. So you have your dream for 1 year from today, June 12th, 2027. Now, with that dream, you're making goals. And then with those goals, you're making a plan to execute those goals. Because if you have a plan, and if you follow the plan, you'll hit your goal. And if you hit your goals, you'll hit your dream. And it's impossible to fail. Now, I have a question. Who in this chat, I need you guys to be brutally honest. I need you guys to be brutally honest. Who in this chat has something that they really, really hate that happened to them in life? Anybody have something in life where you think about it every single day, where it's a thing that you wish didn't happen? Anybody have something like that in life, where there's something where, you know, happened to you and you think about it every single day? Does anybody have something like that in life, where it's like you think about something that you wish hadn't happened to you? Whether it was an account you're about to blow, whether it was something you did to a person, whether it was a mistake that you had, whether you had a crazy opportunity and you didn't take it. Anybody have something like that? Well, I know for me as a trader, I did. When I made all that money when I was younger, and then, you know, I lost it all and I blew my account, I thought to myself, what the hell is wrong with me? I hated myself. But something really switched, and I learned to love the thing that I wish didn't happen. So I want you guys to really think about this, what I just said. I learned to love the thing that I most wished never happened. Because I wouldn't be where I am today if that didn't happen. If I didn't lose that $1.7 million when I was 13, then I wouldn't have made millions more. So I learned to love the thing that I most wish never happened. And once I learned to love that, because I learned from the mistake and I use it to my advantage, it changed a lot for me. It changed a lot for me. Because I turned from being a victim to what happened to me to viewing it as one of the best things that ever happened to me. So, guys, NQ popping here. See what happens if we get above that pre-market high. See what happens if NQ does get over this level. I think we might be able to see something to the upside. You got this. You got this, bro. Like, one other thing, and I know this is really supposed to be about trading, but I can't help myself. But like, sometimes like, I talk to traders all the time, right? And one time this trader told me he feels like he doesn't deserve to be a profitable trader. He feels like he just isn't meant to be one of those rich people or one of those people that get what they want. And I was in shock when this guy told me that. Because how could you not like believe in yourself? And I really helped him change his mindset, because he was really good at one thing, right? There was one thing, he was good at jiu-jitsu. I told him, do you think you'll beat up everybody here in a fight? He was like, yeah, 100%. So I was like, damn, that means you're a badass. And he's like, yeah, I guess. And then what I did is I helped him raise his confidence, and I helped him believe in himself that he deserves all these good things to happen to him. And what ended up happening was shocking. The guy went to be a profitable trader because you know what he did? Every single day when he woke up, he wrote on a piece of paper, I am the man. And it helped him have confidence in himself, and it helped him take the trades that he knew he was supposed to take. So guys, if you have visions in your head of what you want your life to look like, right? Or you have dreams about what you want your life to look at, these aren't random dreams, guys. These are visions that God put in your head because he knows that you could achieve them. He knows that you could achieve them. Nothing in this life is random. Nothing. God put those visions, God put those thoughts in your head because he believed that you could achieve them. So always remember that before you give up. You're not just giving up on yourself, but you're giving up on the potential that God gave you. Now, guys, let's see what happens with NQ here. If NQ gets above pre-market high, you could see a nice move up the high day. It'll be about 80 points. It has to get above the level. Let's see. If we don't break the level, then we're just going to chop around most likely. It's a waiting game. And I know my trading style is pretty boring, guys. I sit here and I wait for things to happen. If it doesn't happen, then I just don't trade. But that's why I'm a profitable trader, guys. Profitable trading is not supposed to be exciting. It's supposed to be boring. It's supposed to be boring. So if you're waking up every single day and you feel adrenaline, you feel like really excited to take these trades, and you feel like trading's so fun, like it's supposed to be boring. Profitable trading is boring. Remember that. So guys, do you think it's a coincidence that we rejected right off of pre-market high on NQ? Do you guys think it's a coincidence that we rejected right off of pre-market high? It's not a coincidence, guys. It's a huge level. So huge level. I've been trading for almost 7 years now. Almost 7 years now. Crazy. I've been trading for almost 7 years now. This week I had a smaller trading week for sure. Had a small trading week. Harder price action for me. I made here. Who can guess how much money I made today? My live account. Live Weeble account. How much you guys think I made? I'll show you guys real quick. I made, here, I have to cross something out. Okay. So, June 8th to June 12th, I made $10,435 trading this week. So not the biggest week for me, but still a nice base hit week. Most of it came from one day, to be honest, and then just break even the rest of the week. But it's crazy that making $10,000 in a week is a small week for me now. So if you were to tell me when I started trading that would be the case, I would tell you you're crazy. I don't believe you. Now it's a reality. Yeah, I trade Tradeify accounts also. I trade select 150K accounts. I'm trying to invest into real estate right now, and yeah, that's really it. I like to save. I invest a lot into my brand as well, so content and stuff like that. Just want to help as many people as I could. Yeah, I would say stay on your hands. There's nothing going on right now. That's what I would say. Sit on your hands. I like the daily payouts on select. I like the daily payouts. See what SpaceX do. Yeah, I think daily payouts are sick. Yeah, really nothing going on right now, team. Tesla's squeezing. Let's see. Is NQ going to do anything, or are we gonna stay here in this no trade area? You're struggling with sizing down position size because you like seeing the bigger numbers. Okay. Well, if you're struggling with sizing it down, then the answer is simple, bro. There's nothing that like I can personally tell you that's gonna fix your problem, your struggle with sizing down, except like, do you want to be a profitable trader? If you want to be a profitable trader, then what you need to focus on right now is sizing down. You could risk less and make more money in the situation that you're in. So if you want to risk more money to make less money, go ahead. But if you want to risk less money to make more money and improve as a trader, then that's what you need to focus on. Tesla absolutely squeezing. Not sure why. Crazy squeeze though. Insane. Guys, I would enjoy your weekend. And if you had a good week, and good for you, you should get off. And if you had a bad week, I would use the weekend to really reset your mindset and just reset as a whole. Bad week means nothing. A bad week means absolutely nothing. And every single week, you need to start fresh. You need to start fresh every single week. I don't care how much you won. I don't care how much you lost. You need to start fresh every single week. All right, guys. Well, my time here is done. I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your day, an amazing rest of your week. And remember, June 12th, 2027, I want you guys to remember, did you achieve your goals, your dream, your destination that you wanted to achieve? Peace.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hopefully you guys are doing great. Doing absolutely amazing as usual. So today I took one trade, one win, and ended up making $1,035. So it is my 9th daily payout on my live account, and for a total of 13,731 days. So the win streak has been crazy. I've been blessed to see the market actually meet with my strategy, and hopefully we're gonna see it. You know, we're gonna see the win streak not ending within the month of June and July, and hopefully it will be a good months for me for the summer months. Even if my data says the opposite, but we'll see. So today you guys can see I'm repping the Algeria shirt for the World Cup. World Cup started. When did it start? Yesterday, I think. So, had to rep that shirt here for my home country. But how's the chat doing? Hopefully, you guys are doing great. So let me go over the trade that I took this morning, and let me walk you guys through the framework in general. So it is here. So I took it with one mini and ended up it wicked me like pretty aggressively, so like I had to take profits here, but I got slipped on the right side, so it was not it was pretty lucky as the exit. I had my take profit at 29.25, okay, here, and it just wicked it super fast, and then when I got out, it filled me like here, so it was good. So first thing that I do in the morning, so there's two things that are very important for me in the morning. It's the 9 a.m. open, 10 a.m. open. Okay, those two levels are gonna tell me the story for the next hour. Okay, so here I mark out. Let me just come back here. Okay, so here I mark out the 9 a.m. open and the 10 a.m. open. Right there. As soon as this 10 a.m. candle opens up, I'll use this indicator right here called ICT HDF candles by body. I go on the 1 minute chart and I look to see, are we above the 9 and above the 10? Are we below the 9, below the 10? And what was the move after the macro? And how did that first hourly candle close? Here, first hourly candle closed bearish. So usually what I'll be tempted to do is not fade that first hourly candle. It would be to wait for price to actually go down, accumulate, manipulate to the upside, fake out all the buyers here within the first market structure shift, create the upwick of a future bearish candle, go back down. Okay, so here, look at what happened. Let's see here. Look at what happened. We opened, we went higher first, very aggressively. So when I saw this, I was like, oh, okay, I was basically predicting that all this bearish candle would act as a wall to potentially create the upwick of a future bearish bar and not just absolutely get ran through like this. So then once I saw this candle getting absolutely demolished, my bias flipped. Sorry. So now we were above the 9, above the 10, and usually if I went along within the 10 to 11 a.m. 1 hour candle, so the silver bullet, I like to be above those two levels to predict that any bearish market structure shift would just act as a fake out to trap sellers in order to go to the upside. So then we pushed, we swept that high, and at that moment I was like, okay, if we immediately sweep that high and drop back down below the 9 a.m. open, I will be waiting for a push to the upside to then potentially take a long and waiting for more confirmations. So if I am still holding above the 9, above the 10 on the pullback here, I will long, predicting that a new high is going to get created. But if we dig down below very aggressively from that sweep, I will wait for us to get back above and create 1 minute structure to then see some upside. So then how did I play it? Waited. Right here, this is where I entered on the pullback right there. My stop loss was there. My take profit was at a 1-to-1. So that was my trade. Got filled. Price started to push. And within, I would say, 10 minutes, I hit my target for a 20-point move on one mini. So ended up making me $1,000. Amazing trade. You know, these are the trades that are paying me within the last month, and basically last 2 months, I would say. The silver bullet strategy on ES, trying to get the right bias out of the next hourly bar and just try to scalp the most recent high being created within the range. Okay, so that's pretty much the play. Currently though, let's take a look at NQ and how it's currently acting, because I think there could be a potential trade that we can catch together within this PM session. Let me just look at the chat here. All right, how's everyone doing though? How's everyone doing? Because I'm doing amazing. Like I couldn't, like I can't explain or express how amazing a 5-day winning streak on a live account is. Like there's no words. Every day I woke, like literally this week, every day I woke up to make at least $1,000. Literally. Monday 3.9, Tuesday 1.4, Wednesday 1.1, Thursday 1.4, almost 1.5, and today 1,000, so 1,035. So literally woke up every single day to see my strategy work. But that couldn't happen if I blew my account, or if I tilted in one of those days where it was hard. You know, that's really what I want you guys to understand, is like, stay patient, because your win streak it's gonna come. If you know what you're doing and you have the data, it's gonna come. It's undeniably gonna come. So yeah, so currently within it's a pretty hard range to play. It's very range bound. Why? Because as you know, I'm always using the previous bar in order to predict the next one. Okay, so here we had an unfilled gap above. We rejected the London low. Pretty big downwick here. So you know, not necessarily a good candle to short, I would say. Price pushed up, good. You had the very strong aggressive candle closure. For me, when I see this, I want to see the next candle closing bullish and printing to the upside, being an open low, high, close. That's what I want to see. What ended up happening, we swept the London high and we closed back within the range. Okay, when I see this, I'm like, oh, okay, sellers stepped in. They were the one controlling the market within the last hour. I'm going to predict to this. Open high, low, close, and then potentially seeing 24. What's happening right now is complete opposite. It's like as soon as we sweep a low, we come back within the range. So right now, we are back within the range right after sweeping that 410 low. So here, again, my prediction would be that as soon as we're going to close, we're going to go back up all the way to around the 94s. Okay. And potentially use this high as stops in order to run higher back towards 49. So we'll see. There's still 15 minutes left. I don't want to force anything within that range, but if I see something clean, I'll definitely take it. Right now, I'm long biased. If we start pushing above 69, it would be a very, very interesting trade to take. Okay. It's been a record week for me. Let's go, brother. Let's go. Let's go. What's your strategy? Go. I have multiple videos on my YouTube channel, so Must PFT's YouTube channel, or even on the Tradeify TV's YouTube channel. Multiple videos explaining my strategy. So if you want a deep breakdown instead of just me telling you concepts right there, you should go and watch those videos. Okay, because they are packed with information. They are packed with a lot of different examples. So yeah, you see I'm repping the Algeria shirt today. We're gonna face Argentina. So I don't know how we're gonna do, I think I hope we're gonna do well. We never know, man. We never know. Teams like those, it's that's the thing. If you have a team like Argentina, let's say you face Argentina, you know they're better than you in general on paper, so you have nothing to lose. You just play with the flow. You just don't overthink what you're doing, and you can see underdogs winning against big teams for sure within the World Cup. It's about the heart. I'll give you an example, like Argentina, in terms of like paper, like how good are their players? They're kind of mid. Like they're not as good as you would think. It's just a team that has so much heart and are willing to die for the ball. So we'll see. I'm very hyped for that game. Very, very hyped. Amos, you gotta come to the stream earlier for those trades. uh, I don't do the AM session on Tradeify TV. I only do Asia, which we're 7-0 in currently within the last 8 sessions. So we took a win every single day of the week this week. So we're 5-0 in Asia this week, and 3-0 last week. Croatia is winning the World Cup? I don't think so. Now, Modric, you guys are cooked. Amos, I'm $100. Wait, that message. Amos, I'm $100 away from my first ever payout. I didn't take any trades during the New York session. I got a win in Asia, so I don't know. I waited for you, hoping you could help a bro out. Oh my god. You know you shouldn't say that. Oh my god. You shouldn't say that. You gotta do it on your own, bro. You gotta do it on your own. Bro, you Algerian? Yes. Of course. And last question for you, mate. Are you using ES as a reference? Always. I always use ES and NQ as my my roadmap. So I'll give you an example. Okay, this morning I got out here. Okay, I got out at the high right there at 28. Okay, I was trading ES, but I have a rule where if ES sweeps a high and NQ doesn't, if I was in on ES, I'm out already because that's my target. Okay, but I'll give you the example of, let's say I'm in ES, I'm in the long here on ES, and NQ takes out the high, which would have been my target on the correlated asset. Okay, so I'm in on ES, NQ sweeps that exact internal high, but ES doesn't. NQ does. Right there, this is called an SMT divergence. So that divergence between correlated assets within the first hour of the day is crucial and will lead to short-term pullbacks within the market, which is exactly what happened right there. So I got out, but if you take a look at NQ, we didn't sweep the high. We didn't. So I got out right there, and then as soon as ES swept that high, but not NQ, we had a pretty big down move here formed of around 248 points. This is one of the conditions that I use when I trade in the morning when I look at ES, and that divergence is very, very strong for sure, 100%. Is this something that I'll use to enter the market? No. Too many fake outs, but I found that it was a better exit condition than entry condition. Is Algeria in the World Cup? Yes. We're facing Argentina in the first game. Literally the first game. Mm-hmm. We're seeing that hourly candle push, pretty aggressive right now, above the opening price of the previous one. So looking to see if we can find aggression right above the this level right here, so 69. And if we do, we could see a potential long within the next 20 minutes for us. Yeah. Let me come back in 15 seconds. Now we're back. Well, the chat here. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, brother. Bro, can you tell? I was like, every time I come back from the bathroom, like, I'm always muted for some reason. Ramaz, bro, can you tell, please, what is the indicator that you're showing on the screen? I want something that I can show the hourly chart. It's exactly this. So you have, it's called ICT HDF candles by Fadi. Right there. And usually I have those two settings on. And I show the last 6 bars. I used to show the last 4, but now I show the last 6. I think last 6 give you, of course, a better context in general. But, you know, you can do the last 4. It's still very clean. If it inverses the 15-minute gap, is that a good reason to long? No, I don't view the market that way. I don't view the market that way. You guys know how I view the market. I view the market as, okay, if a candle closes bullish, I follow it for the next one, and I predict that we're not going to see a reversal, we're going to see a continuation. So that's my thesis on the market. I don't use inversions to frame a bias. This is too subjective for me. Amos, how many times a day do you answer that question, bro? Brother, I'm telling you, it's like as soon as I step in the stream, same back to back, same freaking questions every time. And it's like there's gonna be the same back to back like 4 times within the session. Messi, Ronaldo, Messi. But how did you guys do today? Did you find that session being an easy session to trade, or was it hard? Like, if you just used what I said yesterday, if you were on the stream and just you used my framework, which is, you know, trying to scalp unfilled gaps, man, it would have been easy for you. It's an easy session for you. Like, there was multiple trades you could have caught. Look, first trade you could have caught right there, a little bit more aggressive since it's an hourly close, so could have some chances of wiping you out. But here, unfilled 15-minute gap right above you. Candle 3 fails to close below candle 2. Scale to the 1-minute chart. What do you have? A breaker block. High, so low, high, lower, low, higher, high. And then you use this neckline to predict that we're going to see new highs back within the gap. 1-to-1 risk to reward. So you long here, boom, take profit right there, stop loss at a 1-to-1. 1 minute, hits your target. First trade of the day. Could walk away from there, but if not, let's wait for another opportunity. okay, on the 15. We're using the 15 to predict the next few bars. Boom, same exact thing. We're sweeping the high, we're closing back within the range. We have an unfilled fair value gap right below us. Buyers and sellers didn't agree on price within the last 45 minutes. Buyers were way too aggressive. So in terms of volume, this area right below us has low volume. So in basically what I'm predicting is that we have more chances of filling the gap. So number one, then number two. So here, any short within that range is a good short for you. You just need to get to have a stop that is wide enough for you to cover most of the range. So here would have been the short. Then you pair that with what? You pair that with your entry model, which is the breaker block. High, low, higher high, lower low, using all this neckline in order to predict lower prices. Okay, good. You sell right there, you get a wide stop, put your take profit at a 1-to-1 within the gap. Let's see what it does. Ooh, that was close to the stop loss. Holy shit. Oh my god, remember what I said yesterday? I literally made the same exact, literally the same exact example. If you remember, I said, don't look too much at the 1 minute chart, because let's say you have a gap below you, it will break out to the bottom first, fake out sellers, trap them, break out to the upside, fake out buyers again. And then when everyone is stopped out within that range off of the accumulation, then it will create a sharp move. If anyone remembers me saying that, let me know. But I did. So I mean, of course, it's, you know, the deeper you wait for the retracement, the better it is. And usually that's the thing. It's like your stop loss usually needs to cover most of that range. Okay, usually needs to cover that high for you to be in a good trade. You know, so what I like to do is I like to dollar cost average within that trade and just make sure that I'm still alive no matter how deep the retracement is. You know, so here, yet another trade that you could have got on the shorts, you know, could have gotten stopped out here. It was a sharp move, I won't lie. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Pretty straightforward. Let's see here what we can do. I like it. I like it. I like that. We got day on my daily challenges. I'll try a long here. Bruh. Are we serious right now, bro? Shit. My god. That was so tight. Shit. Missed it. Actually missed it, bro. Missed it because of fucking yapping. GG's. We'll see what we can do. In my opinion, we have some room back towards 73. I would want us to pull back at least to like 32, fake sellers, and then buy right back up. That's what I would try to do. So I want to see a retracement back to like 610 potentially, and then a move right back up. I'm trading the same strategy of yours, the 15-minute Ferrari, but the problem is that I will always fail on the first attempt. After a crazy bounce, it goes and fill it. So I trade twice. How to avoid? You're in. You get faked out so much because you're in too heavy, too close to the gap. So you got to make sure that you survive retracements. It's better to take less trades. The problem is usually when someone is like is being like inconsistent with that strategy, he takes everything. As soon as you're gonna see a gap and that third candle closing back within the range, you just want to rip it. Chill. If you can grab four trades in a week that are amazing, do that. It's way better than trying to catch 10, 15 trades in a week. Sorry, so like in a week I'm talking about. So like if you can find 4 to 5 trades in a week rather than 4 to 5 trades in a day, that's what you should go for. So the problem is you don't necessarily understand when to stay out or when to wait for a pullback, which the candle in and of itself will tell you. You just got to study it enough. That, I won't lie, you got to know it by investing time in your backtesting. That can't be taught. Of course, I can tell you cues that would tell me that price has more chance of opening up higher than lower, but at the end, you're still going to jump in on the first move as soon as you're going to see it anyways, because you don't have that kind of feeling yet with the model. So is that a breaker block you try to enter on? Breaker block. Yeah, right there. I missed the entry. The good entry would have been here on the pullback. I would have led that right all the way to 61. We'll see. We can still find a good trade within that range, 100%. So like, take the framework, and your job is to understand when to stay out. Once you know this, that can't be taught. That can't. That's your own repetition. But until you figure this out, you will still be unprofitable with that strategy. Until you figure out when exactly to stay out and what makes the difference between, like, what are the cues that are telling you that I should wait for a pullback, it will be very hard for you to make win. Moss, I just passed last night my first ever account. Thank you so much on your teaching. So thankful. I'm so excited. Chat can say but how much I have said, but remember when you passed your first. That session is so pisses me off, bro. I gotta log back in my broker 2 seconds. Okay. That was good. But I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much for that. Appreciate you a lot. Time is the key. Yeah. Yeah. The thing that I'll say is, like, stop trying to like find new information always. Like, stop digging for new information thinking that it's gonna change everything. It's not about this. You can have, if you find the right framework for you that just resonate with you, and then you dig deep enough, no matter like the kind of framework you're working with, you can make it work on your own by adding your own rules. Stop looking for more information. Stop asking. Go grab the information on your own. Grab it. Go back test. Go back on your chart and go and see it on your own. Stop trusting someone else's word. You're wasting your time. You don't even know if someone else's word is true or not. You know, go create your own model from someone else's framework, but your own perspective, your own rules. Holy shit, price went up so aggressively. You know, it did exactly what I wanted it to do. Didn't catch that. That's that stinks, but it's all right. That stinks a little bit. Let me see if my story got uploaded on Instagram. Bro, Instagram is lagging. I still did not upload my story. All right, brother. All right, brother. By the way, the reel yesterday that I made, holy shit, chat. It did. Okay, let me see how much it has. It has 589,000 views, 16,200 likes. Literally yesterday night, Brett texted me, he was like, oh, holy shit, your reel has 400,000 views. What the fuck? So only from that reel alone, I went from 14,500 followers to 18,500. Holy shit. I'm so tough. I'm so tough for that. Yep. Thanks for the explaining. Yes, I think I'm jumping earlier. I blew my accounts today because of it. Yes, stay patient. Your goal, it's like, don't try to make money. And it's real, like, don't try to make money. Just try to have something that is very replicable, because if you put too much money in before having the skill, you will build trauma that is so unnecessary, because you're gonna feel a certain way regarding trading and regarding, you know, the overall business model, because you jumped in too early. Chill. Like, don't lie to yourself. That's number one. Don't lie to yourself. If you know you didn't put enough work to validate your strategy, you know you don't have that amount of time because, you know, you work, you have responsibilities, then chill. Build that, you know, put that time in first before actually jumping in. Because even if you make 2 payouts back to back, the likelihood of this being luck is crazy. It's crazy high. It's crazy high because the market in a short-term span is super random. Only after 6 months, a year, you will see, okay, if you truly had edge or not. And what's going to happen is that you will not be able to see this because there will be so many, you know, psychological roller coasters, because you didn't know everything about your model in the first place, if that makes sense. So chill, take that slow, try to build the skill first, and then really invest into those accounts, because you're gonna build so much trauma for no reason, just trying to get a payout, and that payout will end up being luck, even if it is a payout. You gotta be true to yourself. You gotta, like, it's real. Finally, it's a must, and the viewers came back as well. Let's go. Let go. We gotta put that in the 500, you know, people watching, because it was pretty low when I jumped in. Come on, chat. Fuck is that? Come on, chat. You gotta up that number up. Backtesting is so important. You have to understand your win-loss rate to handle the losses that will come. It's just putting numbers in that column where you have faith in the strat. 100%. 100%. Hey man, got my giveaway account today from Wednesday night, up 700. Let's go. Is that Mexico jersey? No, that's Algeria. Had to put the little last print type shit. But yeah, that shirt is I love that shirt. I think it's the coolest shirt Algeria has. But it definitely looks like the Mexican, colors for sure. Do you think that reel went viral? Why do you think that reel went viral as compared to others? People have such a short-term, like the I would say like the shorter the video, the higher the percentage of people viewing. So like the algorithm sees how many times that video got viewed. And if it's a short video, then there is a bigger likelihood of people watching that video twice. And if people are watching that video twice, that means there's a 200% retention rate on the video. And if there's a 200% retention rate on the video, or maybe 300, 400, then it's gonna get pushed and pushed and pushed. And one thing that I did also in that video is that I was like, hey, if you want the exact checklist I used to find these setups, comment the word gap and I'll send it over. So like, it's just called a CTA, call to action. And it forces people to get into the comment section. Once they get into the comment section, then it pushes again the algorithm, because people are typing within your video, they're liking, they're sharing it. So then all of this together makes it a viral reel. Can I make this video again and it will not go viral? Absolutely. There's a big factor in luck, timing, luck, timing. There's a lot of things that will make a video go viral that even if you post again, it will not. Like that viral, it is like, go watch other trading short form content. I don't think there was another one as viral as this one within the last month. That pretty much the most viral video I've ever seen within the last month. 16,200 likes. The thing is also like, I have a cool background, camera's clean, I have the dark chart, it's very fast paced, and also people like when it's easy. That video really sounded easy, and people enjoy that. They're like, easy money, let me get that shit, but in reality, you try to enter on a power of 3, you'll get absolutely fucked. You get smoked if you don't know what you're doing, So like there is a part in that video that, okay, it makes it simpler than it actually is, which a lot of people will enjoy and will be hooked to 100,000%. There's an unfilled on the 15. I might take it right there if we see price opening up higher within that wick. I don't want to engage right here. I really want to wait for extra confirmations. So I'll stick here and I'll have that indicator on 15 being opened up, but it looks like this candle is too strong. We need to retrace back down towards 78, like right now. If we don't, this might just be a fake out. Okay, that closed strong. Short it? No. For me, it's a long. It's a better long than a short right now, since it closed above 78. We got the inverse. For me, we have more chance of seeing the top of that range than the bottom. We definitely do. Even if it doesn't do that, I don't care. I'm not engaged in that trade. Which video link? It's Brother, don't spam 5 times. Why do you spam 5 times? I'm gonna see your message. It's a Instagram reel. The last Instagram reel I posted. Why have you marked this box at the current price? It's an unfilled 15-minute gap, an area where price has a big likelihood of filling if the candle that created the gap, so the third candle, closes back within the range of the second one, which didn't happen. You see how time is so important? The last minute changed everything. And if you got in too early, just predicting, you got screwed on that last bar. So now you're in a short on a framework that does not even apply. So for me, a long is a better play than a short, 100%. Kids these days have a shocking concentration span, glued to reels for sure. No, stop PFD. You can't find my Instagram. You did not even type my name then. It's impossible. You didn't even try. There's literally my name at the bottom right here with my face. You just type Amos on Instagram, you'll find me. I saw your video with 700k views, yeah, but not in that amount of time. You see, like 700k views, it was made through like 3-month span. Well, like 24 hours or like 48 hours is crazy. Followed you on Insta. Thank you, brother. I'll follow you back. If it's short, add me on Discord. It's not gonna short, my brother. And if it does, I don't care, because I'm not in. That's just how I read the framework in general. You know, it could definitely go back. It could go back down and fill that gap entirely, for sure. I know it can, and that's a reason why I'm not answering right there. For me, I don't have such a good read on what the next 15-minute bar can do, so I'd rather stay out than actually engaging in. But if I had to predict, if I had to guess, you have more chance of feeling that high than that low, 100%. That's for me. That's my framework. New friend on Discord, bet. Yo, what happens if I win though? What happens if I win? What do I gain? People love easy and shiny things. That's why course sellers earn more. I agree. But the thing is that you need to take into account is that people don't even have time like that. It's like when you truly take a step back, you're like, shit, okay, people work throughout most of the day. They wake up early, they have things to do. So like, when you think with that perspective, you get why people are so hooked to stuff being, you know, okay, do this and that will happen in a month, you know, which is normal. But of course, there's no such thing as easy money. That's what I learned, especially with this business. It's like once you're good, it becomes easier, but it's never easy. It's never easy, because the struggles are just different. There's a struggle of not making money, and there's the struggle of making money and then stop making money, like stopping making money. And that is a, what do you think is the hardest, chat? Do you think it's harder to go from like not being profitable and staying not unprofitable and just always knowing that you're not like that you're unprofitable basically, or going from making 20K a month, okay, to then going back and being negative. Okay, so like for 6 months you made 20K every month, and then you start losing money back to back for 4 months straight. What do you think would traumatize someone more? In my opinion, the second case. Second case is very hard, because yes, it's like you truly, what happens in your mind is that you truly start doubting everything that you did, and you start thinking that what happened in the past was luck. But when you don't know that feeling of actually making money, you don't feel, you don't have extreme highs and extreme lows. You just, you have some sort of pain, but that pain will not overpower the good moments. When if you made a lot of money with trading and then you stop and then you start losing, that is a different struggle. And that is something that happens for sure, and happened to me pretty early on too. No losing what you made with effort is the hardest. Yeah, I agree, 100%. Especially when it happens many times over. Yeah, for me, it's not even a debate. It's hard to become profitable because once you have made it, once you can do it again. I get your point, but it's not really the question in general. If you made 20K for 4 months, you gain profitability expertise. Not necessarily, man. Not necessarily. A lot of people will make 20K for 4 months straight and it being complete luck, or them trading a certain strategy that only worked for 4 months. Yep, that's true. Some people will lose their edge and never find it back again because they never truly made sure that it worked in the first place. It just worked as soon as they arrived and were ready with that to make that 20K per month. But then once shit starts going south, then it's very hard to manage your emotions and lean back on something that would tell you, okay, keep trading the same way, you're gonna make it back. But I think that has to be with your limitation. Those are mental resistance levels that need to be broken. Yeah, they're just, of course, they're different struggles, but it's like, yeah. Desert for value gap strategy video covers everything you follow personally, or there is more to it? There is more, but I'll encourage you to go find it on your own, because no matter how much information I spit and I try to convince you that works, if you don't do it on your own, you're gonna fall back to your old self, into your old habits. You gotta do shit on your own. In terms of strategies, for sure. Pushing very aggressively right now, waking that level. I would see us trade back towards 53, using this as stops in order to run back towards 65 at least. I don't see a sharp move down coming in. Which team do I support in the World Cup? Algeria. Is that your A+ strategy? No. I have better strategies. Is that a very good strategy? Yeah. Is that, in my opinion, let's say, a good enough strategy to play around with the prop metrics. Yes, absolutely, amazing. Also, it follows the principle of having a risk to reward that is consistent, that goes for base hits instead of home runs, that builds a linear equity curve rather than something that goes up and down aggressively, which would not be the best if you want to respect the prop firm rules, which is tight drawdowns. The hardest thing. Oh wait, there was a question before. With the profitability expertise, you can rework that knowledge into becoming profitable again. That's just more money, more problems, rather cry in a land well analogy. I agree. I agree. I agree with the statement. It's all about how did you make that money in the first place? Because you need to understand that this business is so different to any others because there is the factor of luck. There's such a big factor of luck. There is the factor of, okay, things are happening currently because of a certain catalyst and price is moving that way, but will eventually come back to its natural position, which is being rangy or, creating smaller moves, and being more choppy. And you see, so if you make your money, I'll give you an example. Let's say you made money within the Bitcoin bull run. Your strategy was only to buy market open or buy low, sell high, and it worked. And you probably made there's so many stories like this. You probably made 500K from that strategy. Once those market conditions change and the market regime shifts to a rangy market condition, eventually you will give back all that bread to the market if you don't have that edge in the first place, So it's how you made the money in the first place that you should take into account in order to be able to replicate that after. If a lot of your results were based on randomness and the fact that, okay, you had a certain strategy that worked exactly with those market conditions, there is a factor of luck, it will be hard to replicate it again. It's different than, sports. Once you have the skill in a sport, it's different because, it's tangible. But the other one, in trading, it's like I've seen traders being in extreme winning streaks, and you're gonna see them as, oh my god, this guy's literally the god of trading, and then you're not gonna hear from him 6 months after, and he's gonna disappear. Why? Because it's a business with no barriers of entry, where someone could get absolutely lucky and having a extreme winning streak that will not happen in the future. So that's why I'm so big on, all right, do something that is truly replicable and don't care about what other people are doing. Because I know that market regime change. So if I can make money in any market regime, that's what really attracts me, instead of, okay, can I make the best out of a bull run? And some people will disagree with me, and some people truly genuinely believe in the aspect of what's that word? But making the best out of opportunities in the market and being able to read the current market conditions. But that has an aspect of discretion, intuition, and other words for me, gambling. Right? That's just my take. Which I know it's still, people will make this work 100%. The hardest thing for traders is to realize that this is not a business for people looking for someone to give them the secret sauce. You have to make your own. Yeah, I agree. Coming for you, Amos. Bro, I'm not even in the trade. So like, Amos, you're too good, brother. Learned a lot from you. Appreciate you, man. You're there every single time. Appreciate you. I believe on manifestation and the universe law. Thought that play a big deal. You just have to look back and see the patterns like a chart. The system, it can be improved always. We're long on live. Wait. Oh shit, it's already 1:30. Appreciate you guys. Amazing week. I wanted to get in a long right here at 39. Unfortunately, price ran without me. So it's all good. We're still able to have a pretty good read on the next 30 minutes, which ended up being bullish. Now it looks like it's going to retrace back towards the unfilled 15. Should potentially be the factor of seeing either price going to the upside, or once it gets disrespected, then anticipating the next 15-minute bar to actually close bearish also. So appreciate you guys, and I see you guys on Tuesday. Peace out.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome to the Women's Hour.
Oh,
we doing?
Women's Hour.
How we doing, NECA?
Oh my gosh, you have to explain. You have to explain it before you just come on here and call me NECA. And people are gonna be like, "What?" You
We have a
cannot do
group
that.
chat. I have a group chat with me, Rebecca, and Nick Spudnik. And he always spells things wrong, always. And we never really call it out unless it's just something funny. And he had called Rebecca NECA, because obviously the B and the N are right next to each other on the keyboard. And I just thought it was so funny. And so when they were streaming yesterday, I sent a picture. He said Reneka. So I sent a picture of my neck and I put
No, bring out the picture. Put it on your chair. Just do it. It's freaking hilarious. Please.
You guys are dying and I was dying watching you dying.
Because you were watching us on stream sending that message and I was like, this is so funny. He's like, what are you laughing at? I'm like, look at the chat.
So I have to show it on my phone because this is my neck and it has R-E neck A. So Reneka. And Rebecca's just dying on the stream.
I was dying laughing. I was like, this is funny shit.
So her new name is Reneka or NECA. So chat.
I like it. I like it. I'm making some marks here on my chart to go over with you guys because the gold levels slapped. 4191. Hold on. That's the one I gave you guys. Oh my gosh. Oh, of course it's not working. 4191. 4191, you guys. 0.8. There we go. Okay. There. Done. Okay.
Is this on gold? Gold.
Yes.
Gold. So did you had a good day, it sounds like, today?
I did.
Did you trade gold today?
I haven't traded gold in a while.
Yeah.
You're seeing my screen. So I literally did this.
Watch.
There. I was pretty proud of that trade. I got it right there.
Dang, girl.
Trade. So like top of the day, basically to the low of day, but I gave this level yesterday. So if anyone took a trade off of this level, the median range, it didn't quite get to my median range level that I gave, which I think, hold on, long EM 4268.8. So it was a smidge higher. So it missed it by like a point. So I don't know if anyone took that, but the median range down to the peak money line down here, if you held it, I did not. I got out like right near it. So for like a 73 point trade.
Damn.
So that was nice. I needed that. It's been a while since I've traded gold. It's been a while since I've got a good win on gold. So if you took that down to the peak money line, that would have been, whatever, a 75 point trade. And then you could have longed that for 50, sorry, I'm going to sneeze, almost 60 points. Excuse me. Almost 60 points. So that could have been a 130 point day. I just took the one win here. And then, so hold on, let me look at the chat. Anyone take that trade off of that level that I gave yesterday? The 2 levels? Anyone? I hope so. I think people need to build confidence, like not just taking someone's signals. They just kind of like see the level, suss them out for themselves. And then hopefully over time, they kind of gain confidence in that. So that was a really nice trade. And then, or 2 trades. And then on NQ, how come I can't? How do I do this again? Settings, trading, show.
What are you trying to show? Oh, your entries.
Show your trades on the chart in snapshots. No, I want execution marks. Maybe. Yeah. There we go.
Trading.
It's just from yesterday. So wait, hold on. Thursday. Yeah, that was from yesterday. So don't look at that. Wait. Yeah, don't look at that. There we go. This is my trade. This is a nice trade too. I really like this trade on NQ. So where was my entry, right? I took this on the Tradeify accounts too for 1 mini, made like 4,100.
Nice.
Yeah, I had like an 80. Good thing I didn't leave that trade on. I would have been stopped out because my stop was I had a 75 point stop. Right? Come on. Right? It's 76, whatever. And then I got out at 2963350. I think that's the biggest trade that I've ever been able to hold on NQ. 306 points.
Holy shit.
There.
Yeah, that's big.
Yeah, from the bottom. And then it actually came down and it would have stopped me out if I had held. I woke up to go to the bathroom at like 5 a.m. and saw that I was up because my take profit was quite a bit higher. And so that was my trade there that I took on MNQ on the personal for $850. And then on the Tradeify accounts, I almost said the Tradeify accounts, which is funny. The Tradeify accounts here for 41 to bring these back from the dead because I hit DLL yesterday.
That's like the best feeling in the world.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, well, now I'm basically just starting at the beginning again, and that's great.
That's fine.
That's great.
You get another,
get
another try.
Exactly. So that was a good day. I had a good day. I had a short on gold and then a long on NQ, and it was awesome. Yeah.
That's amazing. Yeah. Today was, it's one of those where that's where I struggle with holding trades overnight because the same thing happened to me yesterday. And it like got within 10 points of getting my take profit. And I was telling Nick, I was like, dude, if I would have been up for that, I would have trailed my stop. And then it ended up round tripping all the way back down. And I was sleeping. I was asleep, so I didn't see it.
Right.
And then
what are you gonna do?
Eventually, like, ended up going back to my take profit. But it was so funny because it was a 420 or 30 point trade on 5 micros. And I was just holding it. And then it like went all the way back down basically to my entry, almost my entry. And then it went all the way back up and then it skyrocketed after I got out. I was like, yeah.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. So we both had good days.
Well, that was yesterday. But today I didn't trade.
Right.
I didn't trade my any of my live accounts. I just traded on stream. No, not yet. I'm trying to figure that out. But right now I am in an ES long. It's a sim trade, but I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna play around today. It's Friday. I had a decent week, so I don't want to get too crazy with it, with initiating trades, especially because we've just been ranging below this supply area that I have on both ES and IQ. ES did make a move up above this pre-market high, so it was feeling a little bit stronger at one point. But NAS, like this 744 level, which comes from Tuesday's, around Tuesday's high, like base high. So I had this level on for the whole week, basically. But you can see on Monday, we tapped it. We created it on Monday. And then on Tuesday, we broke below it. We broke above it, but then held the candle body below it. Same thing happened today. We tapped above it, looked above and failed. Same thing happening right here on the 1 hour that's been created today, or this session, I mean. So we're just like, it feels like we're quadruple topping this area. And it makes sense. It makes sense. I mean, this was, like I said, this was kind of created. I have the supply zone that was created from Friday's move down. So we had, this is the only green 1 hour candle that we had on Friday. So there was some action happening here, which is why I marked it as a potential supply area. And you can see, I mean, we've not been able to break above even the midpoint of that level. So this is from a higher time frame. I've been saying this all week, but from a higher time frame, I think bulls can take it. They just have to prove it. So if you look at the daily, for example, right? You look at the daily, we had this really nice drop on Friday. We had an even bigger drop, or not bigger drop, but we had a nice drop on Tuesday that brought us down to May's lows, like early May's price areas. And then we've held these. So I was saying on, I think it was even, we wicked it. Twice. Even on Wednesday, I think I was saying like, we're creating what it feels like a lower edge. And when I look at this from a higher time frame, this feels like it could be setting us up for another bear or bullish move, right? Back to the highs. And so I have been saying ever since Friday, I mean, on Friday, I was saying, I want to get in on longs on this dip. So on Tuesday, I actually added in on longs around this 536 level. So I'm holding these. I held from Tuesday, holding from yesterday, and I want to see the highs. I'm like, I'm just like, man, are the bulls gonna, because we have so much looming above us too. We have all this Iran news, the peace deals. Are we gonna have one? Are we not gonna have one? I mean, anything can unravel this at any moment. So we're also sitting at a potential area of rejection. I mean, look at this swing high that we had on the daily before we had this nice run up. We're sitting right there. So this is a key area. The 750 to like 800 level is a key area that we need to get above. If on the daily we close today strong, I could see us making this nice run back up at least to like the 30,400 level. So that's what I'm watching going into this.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm like, I have a good enough.
Yep. Sorry.
Oh no, I was like, I have a good enough expiration on my options leaps that I'm like, all right, I could hold this for like 4 months, 5 months, but I would like to get out of it sooner.
Because theta eats away at your profits, right?
Yes. So it's a ticking time bomb. Yep.
I'm learning. I do also have 30,400 marked off on my chart as well.
Hey, let's go.
So there you go. I was, looking into this SpaceX IPO and all that fun stuff happening because I want to know more about it. And I was reading that they are like right now, they don't affect the NASDAQ, but they're fast tracked to be included into the NASDAQ within 15 days. And so within 15 days, they're going to be a part of the NASDAQ, and they're not actually like a profit generating company. So they're going SpaceX.
Oh, SpaceX. Yeah. Oh
so it'll be interesting to see what happens once that's then included as a part of the NASDAQ as a non-profit generating company, and kind of what that will, because it will, what is their market cap now? It's 175 trillion.
I don't know where to see that. I have it up right now. This is the wildest chart to look at. It's just, I know, it's like a floating candlestick pattern happening.
Let me see.
Crazy. 30.
As a 1041, the Iranian Foreign Ministry spokesperson says understandings have been reached on large part of issues in talks, and we are in the final stage of internal conclusions.
Okay.
But a 2 trillion market cap on okay, thank you, on SpaceX, 2 trillion. So it'll be interesting to see once that is included in the NASDAQ, what will happen, because it will just carry, I think the NASDAQ will follow suit. And so we can see a big pump. And let's see if it's sustainable, because we're quite overextended, or we have been. I mean, we had, like you said, we had quite a nice pullback on Friday. But yeah, I'm interested to see. I think I'll just sit back and kind of watch. Probably not get my feet into it, but I know some people who had. Some people are like, "Oh, I've never traded IPOs today," and then let's just see what happens with SpaceX. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, do it.
I've learned my lesson from trading IPOs, which is why I just don't anymore. So I'm not into that. I've learned my lesson in a lot of ways. Trading.
What's the lesson you learned?
Don't get in on it. Wait for everything, the dust to settle. People are getting excited. They don't know much about where the company's going. I mean, you could hit on it. It's similar for me to trading earnings on options. Like it's just the same thing. Unless I'm really invested in the company for the long term, and I believe in the company, it's really difficult for me to stand by an earnings rally or dip or whatever the case may be. You just don't know where it's going. So I'd rather play after the dust settles, after earnings, never before. So same sort of thing. I've just lost too much money trying to predict where it's going to go.
That's fair.
So,
I mean, I remember hearing the same story how many years ago, that Tesla, when it came onto the market and people were like, why is anyone buying this? It doesn't produce any profit. It's it makes no money. Tesla makes no money. I remember hearing that over and over and over again. And now look at it, right? So you just got to like make decisions for yourself and
Yeah.
and your risk profile, right?
Yeah, yeah. As long as you know what you're risking and you're okay with it potentially going to zero. I mean, that's for anything. That's for anything. A business, any sort of investment that you make, like buying a house, you just have to know and understand that there's a likelihood you might not get your return on that. And if you're okay with it, then you know, it is what it is.
Yep. Exactly. Dion Walker asks, will SpaceX become a Mag 7 company? And if so, which company will drop out? Oh, I have no idea.
Nothing.
I have no idea. Let's ask ChatGPT.
Do you still use ChatGPT or do you use Claude?
Yeah, I should use Claude, right? I use ChatGPT.
I've retired from ChatGPT. We're broken up now. We don't touch ChatGPT.
Oh, we don't. Okay, so I'll get on Claude. So it says that
Claude's the new thing.
Okay, Claude's the new thing. Okay. I'll get on that freaking idiot. Gee.
Come on, Becky.
Honestly,
come on, NECA.
I don't know which one I like worse. To be honest with you.
Both of them.
Yeah, they're both not great. So if SpaceX continues executing at a high level, it has a very credible path to being viewed as part of the future Mag 7 or Mag 8. As of today, it's valued at roughly $2 trillion following its IPO, putting it in the same market cap neighborhood as some current Mag 7 members. So it's saying that if one company drops out, who is most vulnerable? And ChatGPT says that Tesla is the most likely candidate because they're increasingly they SpaceX and Tesla increasingly compete for the same visionary growth investor dollars. And Tesla's growth has slowed from its hyper growth phase. And many investors who buy Tesla for Elon exposure may prefer SpaceX if it keeps compounding. So I don't know. Yeah, they're saying my estimate over the next 5 to 10 years is there's a 70% chance that SpaceX is considered part of the elite mega cap tech group.
Yeah, I read someone in there said options are launching on SpaceX on the 16th. That'll be interesting once options comes into play, how the stock will end up moving. You're going to get some volatility, I'm sure. And so, yeah, that'll be quite interesting to watch and see. But going over the charts real quick, I know some people were kind of asking about that.
Also, I'm not stress eating. I'm just eating.
It looks different.
I'm just eating my breakfast. I had a dentist appointment this morning, so I wasn't able to eat anything. Ooh. And then now I showed Miriam the picture.
Yeah, she just sends me this.
Because I was like, sorry, I was busy. Here it is. Yeah. That's what I'm eating.
I was like, I know you're there from chewing on all those friggin' ice chips.
Ice chips. Damn it. He's like, do you grind your teeth? I was like, no. I didn't tell him. I do. Ice. Did not tell him. All right, so charts.
Yeah. Okay, so again, this 744 level on NQ, just a brick wall. Comes from Tuesday's levels. ES came into, there's a thick supply zone that I have on ES. So I was mentioning today, if bulls kind of hold the median point of where we came from yesterday, which is basically where we dipped today, so the session low today, then that's kind of the range we stay in. I know it's a pretty big range, but again, this supply area is going to be, I would think, pretty strong, and it comes from Tuesday. So it's sitting between this 74.48 all the way up to 74.90. So it is big. It is about a 40-point area, but I would think that we would at least try to come into this. Then going into next week, I want to see us above this. Ideally, 7,500 would be great, but we'll see. I mean, there's definitely going to be a level sitting there as well. So I think we just kind of chop around today. Again, unless some sort of news comes out, similar to what happened at the end of day yesterday. We did have that news come out. We just pretty much pumped the rest of the afternoon. But yeah, this is, I mean, if you want to talk about trend lines, like Nick talks about his cute little trend lines, and we are forming a cute little one right now. So yeah, this is the range, and I don't necessarily see, like, again, it really just depends on what sort of news or catalyst comes out. But to me, any sort of breakdown below 74.05 on ES, and then NQ, I would think below I would think below like 435 area could send us back down to test the lower edge of today's lows, I guess. But right now, I think we just kind of grind up higher on an overall time frame, and these levels, as long as they're kept and held, I think we just kind of stay where we're at. So yeah, do you see anything differently?
So looking at NQ, no, I don't see anything differently. Looking at NQ, put that back in my base here. I like the overall kind of bullish bias. I think that if we do get word that an agreement has been made, we could see this thing skyrocket up to, like we talked about, 3152, 3200, and then all the way up to even 3400, 30,400. Is that going to happen today? I don't know. Depends if the news comes out or not. Just like on organic kind of price action, no, I don't think so. I think we could see this get up to potentially 29,800 by end of day, just on organic kind of movement and chop slowly grinding upwards, like Miriam said. I like this level here on NQ at 678 holding right now on the 5 minute to continue upwards. We are seeing kind of a wick. Let me share. We're seeing a wick on the 5 minute come down here. I want to see this to 678 hold for continued movement upwards into that 29, into the 800s. Then even more on the downside, I want to see 592 hold, 552 hold, and then the high of day here, the 82% high of day is at 523. So then even further down, we want to see that hold. So I think longs are interesting here. I'll hop in one on a paper account.
Yeah.
Make sure it is a paper account.
Oh God. Like
Order
it's okay.
rejected by 6,000. So my TP here would be up at 29,810. Problem with this here is my stop loss. I'll put it here. Stop loss is gonna be like a 620. So we'll do 60 points below. And that's in my trade that I'll sit in. Don't copy this. It's a paper trade. But I like this. The 678 has to hold though. 678 has to hold.
678. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, that's pre-market high. We're just sandwiched between pre-market high and the current session high. But as long as we stay above previous day high, which is 544, that I think could really send us up. ES is doing the same thing. We're just holding. We're holding this trend line. We're holding this opening range high. I have my entry at 421, so it's just like hovering, barely hovering above it. Or I'm sorry, 419, but 421 is my stop on it because I'm just, man, I would be so over this freaking trade if I was in it.
You're talking ES.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, I was like 4. Damn, that's like way down there. But you're talking ES.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah,
that would be wild.
That's a nice
yeah,
entry.
I have my. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just so choppy. It's a very, like I said, these are some of those days that just bring so much frustration to, I think, a lot of traders. But even earlier today, I mean, we had an initial breakdown and then we held really nicely. I mean, ES, I was even calling it out. ES, like struggling to hold its opening range low in this like 375 area. And it was like the little engine that could, and eventually it made this nice move up. We pumped up, and then, you know, NASDAQ got a little bit of a sell, and then on, like, out of nowhere, got this massive move up. And it's just these crazy swings that we're getting. And it makes it so frustrating to get in on trades, or even like, there's no room for hesitation. There's no room for hesitation. Like, you either get in and you ride it, or, you know, you just let it go and try not to chase it. So that's what I feel like today had brought us. And for a moment, it looked like we were going to start moving up to the highs. But yeah, we're just chopping. We're just chopping around. So
yeah, I'm looking here. Let's see. The SpaceX started trading publicly at 12 Eastern. So we did see a reaction to it, right? No, wait, that's midnight. Hold on. Wait, 12. No, that's right. We did see a reaction to it, right? We saw the market pump a little bit.
From what, or because
12
of what?
Eastern, 12 from SpaceX going public. I wonder if people thought like we're gonna see a huge reaction on the NASDAQ or an ES to that happening. We did see a bit. We saw, I mean, I guess like just over 200 points as of initial reaction in the first 15 minutes of that happening. But it hasn't really carried much. We're still very much in a range on the day.
Yeah, Schrodinger, you and me both, says I want to get off Mr. Market's wild ride. Yeah, and it's funny, we were talking about this too in the morning. Like, we're saying how over it we are right now, but then and wishing and hoping that we can go back to some form of normalcy with the markets. But then watch us actually go back to normalcy and then be like, wow, I'm so bored. This market sucks. We need more volatility.
Yeah.
And then praying that we had some sort of Trump tweet come out. So I guess careful what you wish for, because, you know, when it was good, it was way too boring, but then at least somewhat predictable. It is very volatile right now and people are making a lot of money, but people are also getting kind of cooked on it. So it's like, which one do you want?
I want the volatility, I think.
Yeah.
I think
it can be good. Like if you have a good run and you get a nice entry, like I said, you can have a great time. But I do, like I said, I kind of miss the COVID times where, like I said, you could just.
I wasn't trading.
Yeah, it was a fun time. It was volatile in its own way. It was I don't know how to explain it. Like everything was just going up. You really could just buy the dip and not worry about being in significant drawdown. It was just great. Like options contracts were going nuts, absolutely insane. And it was a great time to be an options trader. Until it wasn't.
Really should learn. Let's look at the daily, because people were like, buy the dip, just buy the dip. Don't sell the top. And then Friday happened, and we saw like a 1,600 point drop. And I'm like, wait, hold on, what were you saying there?
Yeah.
Don't sell the what? Buy the what?
Yeah.
I just kept dipping. You just kept dipping. It's from the high. Yeah.
About the dip.
I mean,
speaking of Jake actually came out with that. Did you see that?
That was amazing. Oh my gosh. I was like, this is the best freaking trading meme I've ever seen.
So good. Speaking of Jake,
right?
Yeah, his podcast, someone just mentioned, Jake's podcast is so good. I'm at the 3-year sweet spot. Yeah. If you haven't listened to it yet, I highly recommend it. It's one of the good ones out there. I definitely, I would highly recommend you listen to that podcast.
How do you feel like when you're in the room interviewing these? I mean, you also are an industry giant, but would you how do you feel sitting there talking to these people who really made a name for themselves? Do you get nervous? Like, how is it?
No, I don't get nervous at all. I think it's just really cool seeing other people's journeys. And at the end of the day, I mean, some of these people, have gone from really, really hard times to seeing now these big profits and being able to get their insight on that. What was your thought process like? What sort of things did you change in your life? It's like at the end of the day, we're all the same. We're all people at the end of the day, and we're all human. And so I just find it really cool to see like how they got to where they're at. And a lot of times you see very common themes. And, the one thing I like to ask a lot of my guests is, what would you tell your younger self? Or how would you change things? Or if there's anything that you would change? And a lot of the responses are very similar. And a lot of them are the same in terms of like, I wouldn't change a thing. I think this is the process I needed to go through in order to find the sort of wealth that I am in right now. But yeah, at the end of the day, like everyone comes from a different background, a different process, a different journey, but there are so many similar themes. And the way that a lot of these guests describe that, I think is the story behind it that is worth listening to. So at the end of the day, yeah, we're all people. We're all trying to be the best version of ourselves. But you know, we all have this, we have different journeys. And I think that's really the cool aspect to it. So yeah, lots of fun guests. But if you guys, I mean, if you guys have anyone that you want to see us interview, send them towards me or send me a DM. Just send me a DM. Let me know like, oh, this person would be really cool to get a backstory of, and then we can get that set up. So
right. Schrodinger, are you kidding me? I said that Miriam was an industry giant who's made a name for herself. I literally said that. Words out of my mouth. What are you talking about?
Darn it, NECA.
Darn it. Schrodinger just doesn't listen.
Schrodinger.
He's too busy slinging options.
Slinging his leaps.
I think doesn't even listen.
Oh my gosh.
Why am I here? All right, we're seeing some downward movement right now on the indices. I think my paper trading account's gonna get cooked. This is why I don't really trade much on my actual accounts.
Yeah.
Just late in the afternoon.
Yeah.
It's like the same theme. Up, chop.
Yeah.
Up, chop.
Yep.
And then I come on for the choppy part, and I'm like,
the
fantastic.
choppy part.
Yeah, I mean, we might see a push down. Let's see. Visual trader, I can't tell if you're insulting us or if you're complimenting us.
Wait,
theme of the chat, visual trader. You should go to CNBC.
That would be cool.
Listen,
I'd be down.
That would be cool.
If anyone has an in on the New York Stock Exchange and can get us in there,
yes, I want to go.
Hell yeah.
I want to meet Einstein of Wall Street. Have you met him?
No, I've never met him.
I want to meet him.
I want to meet him too.
At first glance, I was looking for Spud when I saw that paper trade. Yeah, for real. But he's up like billions of dollars on his paper account. I'm about to get liquidated. Oh, giving you a compliment. Okay. I thought you were calling us Mr. and Mrs. Know-It-Alls. I was like, wait, who's the Mr.?
Wait, what are we getting spammed on right now?
What do you mean?
You not see these like big blocks of messages that we're getting in the chat?
No? Oh, yes. So it's one person said it for reals, and then the OGs are copying and pasting it. Yes. I asked in our TTV live, no one's responding to me, how I stop my freaking computer from automatically updating in 8 minutes.
That's what
it's warning me. It's saying an update is past due. You can install it now, or it will be installed automatically it's for me 11:18, and I don't know how to stop it. No, I did not
gonna
say
stop
that.
me. No one.
Einstein of Wall Street.
Don't
stop trying to get me in trouble. Yeah, it says it's not giving me any option to change it because it says it's managed by like the company.
Oh, do you have a Mac?
Yes. Don't you?
Well, yeah, I have a Mac. I've never seen it not give me the option. I'd be like, excuse me.
I said update tonight, and I clicked the button, and now a spinny wheel thing is happening. So if I'm gone, it's been lovely.
It's been a great stream. Yeah.
Turn what off and turn it back on? Oh, I was like, no, it's gonna update. It's gonna update. What do you mean?
Wait, Tony, can we hear you? Can chat hear Tony? I don't know.
I don't know, but we're getting a little bit of a pump here right back to my entry. I'd love to really want to see this hold. So it came down and tagged 62850, which is why I put my stop just below that, because I did see that as a level we could come down, tag, and hold. So let's see if this holds. Okay, Living Like Chess, Coach Ryan says, I was a multimillionaire to bankrupt, to missionary, to stock trading, to bankrupt again, to now buying excavators with prop firm money for my farm. Podcast? Yes.
That's so cool.
Yes. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know that.
I remember Ryan coming on almost a year ago. Ryan, do you remember that? I mean, I know you remember that, but like you've come on a couple times as a guest before being a risk manager or becoming a risk manager. And I remember the first time we interviewed Ryan, he was telling us these stories. And I remember just my jaw wide open, like, what?
I want to know
what is this? This is such a, this is what I mean. You know what, Ryan, we should have you on the podcast. I would love to interview you because I think that's a cool story. You have a really cool story.
But you have to go to his farm and do it sitting beside his deer.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yep, I agree. I agree. Where is Miriam's trade, or she just entertains? Yeah, I'm just here. I don't trade. I'm not even currently in a
Just sit
trade.
there
Right
and look at her.
I'm
That's
just
it.
here.
That's a quote from Cars. Clearly, I've been watching that a lot.
No, I haven't. I don't remember that.
Here and let me look at you.
No. You know what we watched the other day is Finding Nemo.
Oh my gosh.
I love that
The
movie.
beginning is scary, man. And my kid's like, "Can I watch the part where the barracuda eats all the eggs again?" I'm like, dude,
That's the part
that you want to, yeah.
that you want to watch. That's crazy.
I know. I'm like, I guess.
Can we watch the part where they all get killed?
Yeah, please. Except for one, and then he ends up maimed. Like, I'm like, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, we can watch it again. But I like how, oh, I can help you with your computer and I'll bill you $100. No, it says too steep.
That's crazy.
That is far too steep for me. Well, let's see what happens. There's no option to do it later. Well, you know what? It went away. So I think I managed to reschedule it for tonight.
Nice.
Tony.
Like, and she's gone.
Let's see, 5 minutes. I think I managed. I'll reschedule for tonight. Wait, no, I'm back down 1.67 million. What happened?
Wait, I want to know. I know I've asked this question before. I am curious though, because you got me thinking about people who are in tech support and understand computers and all that. But like, what do you guys do aside from trading? What is your background?
Oh,
Or
yeah.
if you have a full-time job, what do you do right now in addition to trading? I always like asking this. And I know we're going to get some like troll answers, but I'm really curious what you guys do.
What did you
aside
do
from trading.
before?
What did I do before? I was in marketing. I was
I knew that. What did you do
I was in copywriting. I also did operations for a powerlifting federation. So it was yeah, all over like operations anywhere from like, I mean, and then marketing anywhere from like oh my gosh, I can't talk. From copywriting to emails to freaking social media and then I started doing it for myself and I was like, all right, I can do this. All
And
right,
now
so we got
your job.
I'm in the FBI. Nice. Cool. Car sales, build houses. Whoa, okay. Back-end engineer, tech, mechanical engineer and designer, health insurance agent / custom home building business. Whoa. We got construction, brewery Sundays. I'm a computer programmer working from home. Okay, so we got some techie people in here. IT project manager for a consulting firm that partners with Microsoft. Also a contact center. Jeez, all right. Hold on. There's too much people. There's too many people typing.
I'm just gonna.
Schrodinger says full-time shit poster.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
I own a
gosh.
small coffee creamer collagen business. Can I try a sample,
Whoa, that sounds cool.
please?
Wait, why is collagen in parentheses? That's
Because it's
that sounds like
probably
a
not
cool part.
just a coffee creamer. It's a collagen coffee creamer.
That's dope.
You're a beach bum. Hell yeah. Where? Which beach? You don't tell me like this specific, but like Hawaii.
Give me the
Thailand.
exact coordinates.
Yeah, exact longitude. What is it? Longitude? Freaking. I should stop talking. I watch paint dry, honestly. That's how Miriam feels streaming with me. Miriam, show us your P&L for today. She went over her trades.
I'm at a warehouse right now. Okay. I would love to be a beach bum. I saw this video of this girl who was like, someone, you know, those people that go out and interview other people about what they do.
Yes.
And she was somewhere, it seemed somewhere touristy, but she was like in a bathing suit and he was like, what do you do? What do you do for a living? She's like, I'm not. She's like, I'm not working right now. And he's like, oh, okay. She's like, I quit my job so I can explore the world and live my best life. I was like, I love that for you. Godspeed, sis. She's like, I've never been happier. Like, that's amazing.
Good for her. I couldn't do it, but good for her.
Good for her. For real. I mean, you only live once. You only live once.
Exactly. Wow, what a wick there on the 5 minute.
That was dirty.
So, not loving the longs anymore, but I'll just sit in it. It's a paper trade.
It's so, yeah, it's hard.
Yes, monkey pressing button. I want that. I'm a homeschool pole dancer. So Trader Phil, my job is a large loss claims adjuster. Okay. Oh, wildlife photography. That is cool. Kayaking, and traveling. Oh God. No, I got the update again. That's still going to update in 1 minute, even though I reschedule it. I'm so sorry if I get kicked out of here. I tried.
Uh-oh. Godspeed. Three.
Oh, no. Oh, I got my stop loss hit.
Oh, rough.
Oh no.
Okay, mine's about to hit too.
Oh no. Could we get a giveaway going? How about this? If I get kicked off oh wait, I'm still here. It's 11:18.
That's cool.
Yes, I remember that. Mom Bucks has an ice cream truck.
That is sick. Oh my gosh. Do you have
Do you
kids?
do-
'Cause I feel like your kids would go nuts.
Right? Do you play the song? Do 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 do. Isn't that how that goes?
Wait, what? I don't remember that one.
The ice cream trucks. Isn't that how it goes? Do 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 do.
Maybe in Canada.
Do 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 do. How does it go? Yeah. Uh-oh, my computer's gonna restart in 56 seconds.
Oh no.
Gosh, no. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Here, get back and along.
Get
before.
back
Oh,
along.
Oh no, it's kicking me out.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Wait, get along first.
Abort. Getting along first is crazy. She said getting along before my computer shuts down. That's the wildest thing I think I've heard.
It's paper. Order rejected. Frick, I gotta add more money in my paper account.
Oh no.
Okay, it's not kicking me out.
That's good.
Reset account.
Reset. Oh god.
Wow, that's 500 million. That's crazy.
Mine is just hovering over. I'm just gonna move this to break even because if it's gonna stop me, might as well take me out completely. But nice. Oh, and she's gone. Well, wonder if she got in on that long, chat. What do you think? Oh, that's funny. RIP. But her screen is still here. Wait, that's weird. That's so weird. Oh, that's good. Well, RIP. I wonder if she got back into that long. I do wonder. Let's see if she did. Well, we're sitting in this cutesy little trade here on ES. And it's likely going to stop me out. I honestly, at this point, it just feels like it wants to come down. Test VWAP at 74.16. And we'll see. NQ, you guys, any of my trendline traders out there might be just loving this trendline on NQ. I should actually move it down. This makes a little bit more sense. This makes more sense for this trend line on NASDAQ. Look at that. You got 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch. Do we get a 4th touch? Juicy little trend line there. This one, not so much. Yes, not so much holding. I mean, if we're gonna hold this trend line, we got to flip this candle above, I would say 74.30. Nick would be so proud. I know. He would be so proud of this cute little trend line. I don't know, chat. I mean, it's Friday. And to be fair, I could see some Friday freakiness happening with the markets. Like, would it shock me? Would it shock me if we double topped this 744 and just plummeted right back down? No, absolutely not. I mean, you have the contract rollovers coming in next week. People are actually starting to trade the new contract. So volume is light. It's going to be probably light going into early next week. It's Friday, so you have options expiring. You have, people trying to hit their weekends early. So lots of things that are affecting maybe the volatility or maybe the selling pressure trying to come in into the end of day. Obviously, you have headline news looming. So, yeah, this is I don't know. Do I see this rocketing back up to the top? Not really. I could just see us floating around here. So we'll see. We'll see what we end up getting. Hi, Miriam. Sell or buy? None. Honestly, nothing. I don't see anything here. Where do I anchor my VWAP? I don't have an anchored VWAP on my charts. It's just the normal standard VWAP. I removed all the bands on it. I guess the anchor would be the session. So it says anchor period session, but I removed all the bands and just have it set for VWAP specifically, because then it starts looking like this. And that just looks too crazy to me. So that's what I got. She's probably pulling up her phone to full port it. That would be nuts. Knowing Becky, maybe. What do you guys have going on this weekend? Anyone doing something fun? Going into a Friday. By the way, next Friday on the 19th, the market will be closed. So we're going to have a really short, well, not really short, just a short week next week. And then Father's Day is on the 21st. So that'll be nice. Apparently Flag Day is this Sunday. At least what my calendar tells me. Yeah, Neki. AAO going swimming. Ooh, that sounds kind of fun. Are you going like in a pool or are you going in a lake? What's the body of water we're swimming in? Any giveaway? You know what? Yeah, let's do a freaking giveaway. Why not? Well, I have to ask Tony. Tony, do you know how to set up a giveaway? Okay. Apparently I have to go old school and just pick someone. So we'll do it, guys. And I can go ahead and we're going to do a keyword giveaway. So first we're going to set the keyword. I'm going to set the keyword. I'm just going to type it in. We're going to do this old school. So I'll type in the keyword. And then we're just going to run it. We're just going to run it for a 50K select. All right. The keyword is ready? Type it in once. I'm gonna have to pick a random person. Keyword is come back, NECA. Good luck, everyone. Oh, she's back. See, it worked. Back. It worked. The keyword worked.
What was it?
Come back, NECA.
NECA. I'm here, and I managed to finish my breakfast in that time.
Oh, good for you.
Breakfast is the most important meal of the day. You know that.
Yeah, and I hardly ever eat it, which is so bad.
I know. I eat it late. It's pretty much my lunch.
Same.
I just saw what Dion wrote, so I asked people what they're doing this weekend. Do you know the story of Jay's girlfriend?
Yes. Rip.
He goes, I'm going to Miami to look for Jay's girlfriend.
I love how this has become a thing.
He's never going to see the end of that. This poor guy.
Well, he doesn't come back. I'm like, are you okay?
He never came back.
No. Jay, are you here? Now he's here like sad because he's alone. So he comes to the stream only when he needs us.
I'm actually surprised no one has yet made the username Jake's ex-girlfriend.
Jay's ex-girlfriend.
Jay.
Yeah, okay, so he's like, what do I do? And Nick was like, go to the gym, blah, blah, blah. And then we pull up his profile and he's like super jacked. I'm like, he already goes to the gym all the time. He doesn't need to go to the gym. And whenever he's like, should I let her go to Miami? And then he's like, it's because she asked me. That's why I use that phrasing. I'm like, okay.
Oh man.
Sure.
Poor Jay.
So I wonder how she's doing over there in Miami.
I wonder how Jay.
If she's anything like me, she's just in bed by 11.
Trader Phil says
with
Jay's
the blinds. Jay's girl's new boyfriend. That's so funny.
God.
Mr. Patrick, I was so nice. I was giving him real advice when he came in and asked for advice. I'm nice.
When did that even happen? Was that during Power Hour?
I was like 2 weeks ago. Yeah. It was like
during
2.5
Power Hour,
weeks
right?
ago during Power Hour.
And you guys are so mean. We're not trying to be mean. Listen,
Okay.
hey, it's all fair game, okay? If you're gonna come on the internet and spill all your personal laundry like that, I'm just saying you're gonna get some different opinions on it. So
It's true. It's true. Let's bring up my trade.
all right, do you want to actually pick? So you got to close your eyes and pick a winner from the chat. That's how we're going to do this for a 50K select. So I bless your heart.
Thank you.
I'm going to
came from my toes.
Scroll. Yeah, I came from your toes.
Okay.
You're going to scroll the chat. And then when
Okay.
I say stop, you're going to pick someone.
Wait, close my eyes?
Yeah, you got to scroll though. You got to scroll the chat.
Okay.
And then
okay.
I'll tell you when. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Okay, go. Okay, open. Pick someone.
A trades guy.
A trades guy.
A trades guy is who it landed on.
A trades guy.
Yep.
Wait. Is that someone we know?
Nah.
Oh yeah, it is. Haha.
I'm up almost 4 million. Let's go.
Hey, let's go.
I'm at 50 points on this long. Let's go.
That's me. Nice. That's a
Yay,
good
you
guy.
win.
Congratulations. You know the rules. Put in your email in your YouTube description. We can reach out to you. I'm gonna tag our people here. Let's go to your channel. Copy. All right.
So I got this lip that new lip stain I was telling you about. And I put it on. Yeah, new lip stain, and it's quite dark when you put it on. And my husband was like, okay, Wednesday. And I was like, relax. I'm surprised you even know who that is. Okay,
yeah,
a Wednesday. Every single letter pronounced a Wednesday.
Come on, Rebecca. We all have watched the Addams Family.
I promise you, he has not watched it.
How does he know Wednesday?
I have no idea. He's never even watched it. He hasn't watched. Like, he didn't know who Amy Winehouse was. Why? How would he know who? I don't know. I don't know how he knew. Probably from like the remake, maybe.
We're talking about your husband.
We're talking about my husband. No, oh my
I don't know
gosh,
why
no! I'm like, why would I be telling this story about Nick?
So Nick the other day told me that I look like Wednesday with my lip stain.
Oh, because I said he didn't know who Amy Winehouse was. I got two stories mixed up.
Like.
He didn't know who Seinfeld was. Like what Seinfeld was.
Who, your husband or Nick?
My husband. Nick didn't know who. I had two people who have zero pop culture references and knowledge mixed up in my mind.
Oh God, speaking of the friggin' devil himself. Oh my God. Dude.
I wish you guys could see him in the back end. It's just
Tony, block his ass.
get this potato out of here. Anyways,
guys.
my long is cooking. Let's go. Your mic is all crackled, Nick.
Yeah, good. All right, guys. Well, we all know you want to see this. Never mind. I'm not gonna be mean. It's Friday.
It's the 12th. It's the 12th, Nick. It's the 12th. It's June 12th.
Okay, guys. We're gonna go on a quick break. But Nick, NECA, and Buddy will be back with you guys to take over Power Hours. So we'll see you guys.
See you then.
back. How we doing?
What up, party people?
What up?
What up? How are you?
I'm good. I'm ready to get lit. We're ending this John at 3 because I'm going to a bar.
Okay.
We're good. How you doing?
Good. I had a great trading day.
Nice.
Finally, needed it so badly.
Finally.
Honestly, God, it had been a while. I top ticked gold and got out like at the very bottom within like 2 points at the bottom for like a 73 point trade. 72.
We take those.
And then on NQ, I got in at chat. What was it? I can't even remember. Let me bring it up because I have the execution max on my screen. I can't even remember. It was a 306 point trade.
Oh, fuck yeah.
On my personal and on my Tradeify. So I got in at, let's see. MNQ. There it is. Why does it do this? Settings, trading, execution marks. Like, why doesn't it save? It doesn't save. Whatever.
That always happens to me.
There it is. Okay, you see that?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, right here.
Is that overnight or what's with the purple?
Yes, overnight. So I got in at, it got tagged in at 3 in the morning and I got out at 5:45. I woke up and I saw it and I was like, and I closed.
Nice. Good close, too.
$850. Because I would have got stopped out because I had a 75 point stop and I would have got taken out here.
Oh God, could you imagine? Did you not have a TP?
It was up higher. I think my TP was at like 7. It was for 500 points, so it would have been at 828. So we wouldn't have hit it.
Oh, okay.
Became 70 points shy. Yeah. So anyways, now I'm in a paper long. And that was a great trade. And then on gold, I did not on this account, but this is my trade. I like to mark it out because it looks pretty badass. I got in at, can't see. There. And I got out.
Oh, nice.
It was pretty sweet. I'm not gonna lie.
That's sick.
I was like, I needed this so bad. That's right. That was my trade right there.
That's
that was
crazy.
not my
Top
stop.
to bottom.
My stop. I had a 20 point stop. Yeah, top to bottom. It was pretty awesome. I was like, yes. On a Friday too.
Went back to sleep. Been like, hell yeah, I'm done.
I needed it. I was actually out before going to bed. It was like 9:30. I was like, yes.
Oh, nice. Well, that's even better.
Yes, I know. Done. Oh, amazing. Anyways, so that's
gotta feel good.
Oh, it did. Where did my there's my trade. There we go. I'm up 6 mil.
Lines.
Yeah, hold on, I gotta zoom out. There we go.
Try 245 mil.
Damn. Okay, might as well just freaking jump off building. So are you in a short? No, you're in a long.
Yeah, I've been short for fucking ever.
Oh, you're in a short.
Yeah.
Any like theoretical stop loss?
I'm just kind of like, I'm just holding. I'm short from, I added in at 720 and I've been in this short. I got out on other accounts at 480 and I'm just holding on paper for fun.
Yeah, I mean, like Friday with this, like again, very similar price action, up, chop, right? On a Friday, I'm just not, I managed to bring back my, my growth accounts here from the dead. So they hit DLL yesterday.
Nice.
So I was at like 140.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So I made 41.
Godspeed your fucking consistency.
No, these are evals.
Oh.
Yeah, these are just evals. So just trying to get these slow and steady over the line. And yeah, that's that. Well, I was really happy about that though. It feels nice to like bring them back from the dead. I was like, these are for sure gone.
Shot at it.
Yeah, which is nice.
Well, that's the best though. When you hit DL, you got like a K.5 or 2K left, and you're just like, fuck it, here we go.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, with NQ, I mean, I could see us continuing to push higher into the close. Again, I've said a couple times my TP is 8-10. So let's see if we can get there.
8-10. Nice. I should have fucking closed this on the paper and then just gone long because we're in a bull flag. But I was at the gym and I was not paying attention. We went a little dumb stupid. We caught longs from 280 this morning up to like 520, and then we shorted 700 down to like 480. And I put a new reel up. I just did it for my Tradeify accounts, not the other accounts, but I threw that ass back at the end of it.
Oh, did you? Hold on. Running to my Instagram.
It's kind of a heater. It's kind of a heater.
I'm sure it is. Does Rebecca look like Shakira? Shakira. Okay, hold on. Okay, so something happened to my algorithm on Instagram overnight. Like, not to be morbid, but I logged on to my Instagram and like 5 posts in a row were like grieving mothers who like lost their babies. And I'm like, why is this happening? And I was like, not interested. It's my trading account. They're like, not interested. And it like kept coming up. And it was like, oh, okay, this is one about someone's mom who passed away. I'm like, why is this happening? I've never liked a video like this, like sent a video like this, not on my trading account.
That's
I was
nuts.
Like, it was. I was like, okay, my algo is off. So let's reset it by looking at you throwing that ass back. Okay, hold on. There you are. These videos take me forever.
Dude, it's annoying.
Oh my gosh. Did your fiance see you recording that? And was like,
she's not here right now, so it was perfect time to record it. Whenever she leaves to do something, I'm like, okay, it's recording time. Here we go.
You can't. It's like a level of shame.
Guys,
you can't do it in front of her.
Fucking depressed.
You can't. You ever feel like you're stuck?
You fucking hate trading. Well, here, I'm here to tell you how to do it differently. Now, check out my ass throwing skills. Here we go. Yeah, I do all that degenerate shit when she's not here.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
it's just like, there's a level of shame.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. You're just like, what am I even doing? Like, what is this?
Why am I?
Yeah, I'm just like...
But you really threw it. You threw it back. If you guys haven't seen it, you should go look.
Yeah. So what time's the concert tonight? 7:30. Is anybody in here seeing Rufus tonight by any chance? Might see me in a very unsober state.
Oh. Do you have an outfit picked out?
You know what? I don't.
Now,
if I was going with my fiance, I've got this shit.
This
more like summer.
No, she's not there.
She's not into this kind of music.
Oh, okay.
I got this. I'm just going with a couple of my buddies. I've got this shirt that's like a summertime shirt, right?
Okay.
Now, it's like... I'm gonna send you a picture of it. It's like it's not quilt. It's not like quilted. It's not like knitted, but it's got that kind. It's got like holes, right, all over, right? Like it's like a
okay.
So like if I wore it with my buddies, it's perfect for this kind of vibe, but it's gonna give off that I'm swinging for the other side. So I can't wear it with
your boyfriends.
Yeah, I gotta wave. Yeah, I gotta wave. That's a fiance only.
Okay.
But I don't know what I'm gonna wear now because that would have been a great shirt. Now I'm kind of torn. I think I might have to wear the classic.
Do you want us to see it and give you our honest opinion?
But yeah, let me go put it on. Oh, here? Now? Ooh. Okay. All right. Okay, but I gotta put the whole fit on. I'm gonna put the full. Okay,
okay, put the full fit on. Put the full fit on.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the full fit
Thank
on.
you, monkey pressing button.
Don't go anywhere.
Well, I'm not gonna go. I'm paid to be here. I'm not gonna go anywhere. My long, you guys, is doing so good. I'm up almost 100 points on this long. Oh, I'm not even sharing it. Sorry. You guys, we have to do something to him when he comes back in his outfit. I'm not sure what yet. Tell him he looks like he's going to steal Jay's girl. I really want to make a reel about that, like June 12th, something about it, but only the real ones will understand, you know, pun intended. We look and we don't judge. He's probably wearing like really tight ass pants too, because if you've seen his engagement photo, those pants are very tight. What accounts are you trading? So I am trading, this is a paper trade, but I took a trade on my own personal live account along, it was a 306 point long on NQ earlier overnight for $850. And then I'm trading 5 growth evals and I did $4,100 on those. So I'm leaving those alone. Hi. Oh,
Give me a moment.
Provide me a moment, he says. No, you gotta take him off. I would take him off. There we go.
No, we're here. We're good. Hold on.
Well, you're not though. You're frozen. Oh, there we go. That's not. That's straight looking. That looks good. What do you mean?
Wait. And I got the light pants.
Are those the pants that you proposed in?
Yeah, but wait. It's like, see the material?
Yeah, I would not think that for a second. I was thinking like they were going to be big holes, like scattered holes, not like knitted. Looks good.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's monochrome.
I
It
should
matches
rock
the
this
pants.
fit for later. It's kind of tough.
Yes, I think so. Yes. Someone said you look like a pole dancer.
Yep. See? Exactly. That's all right.
Yeah.
Fuck
No.
it, not wearing
It's
this,
no
not wearing this fit.
one person said that. No, it looks good. It looks better than if you were like all in black. See, I love it.
How is
I love
gonna
it.
Wear all black?
It looks breezy.
It's kind of trippy. On the
People
looks
like it.
breezy. Are we fans?
Someone said you can see the hanger marks on the shoulders. See, it looks great. Styling. It's tough
It's just
stuff.
like my shoulders are just like a little bit more broad than the shirt.
No, you can see it. Like right, you had to like
Oh, right here.
hair.
Fuck.
Yeah. That's
All right,
okay.
screw it.
Just get it a little bit wet. It'll be fine. Look at it. Looks awesome. Someone said, Nick, you can never look bad. Okay, relax.
I appreciate
I've seen
that.
him look
Whoever
pretty
said
bad.
that. All right, so I just put water on it. Now what? Just like we'll fade.
Just yeah. God, I think you're into it right there. I like it. I think you
cool.
should wear it.
Yeah, I just
What? What's
I'm a
your
little
hesitancy?
torn. Going with 2 buddies to a concert like that, like I just don't know if this is the fit. Like I
As
feel
long as
like-
you're not all wearing matching mesh shirts, I think you're gonna be fine.
No, we're not all wearing matching mesh, but I know we're all gonna be wearing.
Are you
like,
wearing your mesh shirt? Yeah, bro. You wearing yours? Yeah, bro. We're the mesh bros.
I'm gonna throw myself out this fucking window. No, but like if everybody's wearing like, you know, it like Rufus is like a house EDM like euphoric type of sound.
And this
So, like,
works.
I don't want
This works. Or why don't you? Do you have anything with like
I don't know if I want to wear the cream.
sparkle?
Yeah, I've got a whole wardrobe of sparkle. Let me just go throw that shit on.
Do you see what you're wearing? It would not be surprising if you had a closet full of
You see
sparkle.
your buddies in public and you're good.
It's true. I mean, why don't you wear one of your like the like manga? How do you say
My
it?
anime shirt.
Yeah, that you made. That works.
I'm not gonna wear an anime shirt to a concert.
What? Why?
That's cringe.
Okay, what other options
Done.
do you have? This looks good. What other options do you have?
I've got is the cream a good look? Because I got a couple cream type shit.
This
Like
looks better
Dirty.
than the Zara one for what you're going for. If that's the other
Oh,
one.
that's what I was gonna. That's what I was gonna. Yeah, yeah. I was gonna grab one of the
No.
Zara shirts.
No, this one's better.
This?
Mhm.
Okay, I just gotta get rid of this hanger shit.
It's more of a vibe.
Yeah, it is kind of a vibe. All right, fuck it. You know what? I will wear this. Hold on, I'm gonna tell him not to wear cream. I don't know. I
Guys, I'm wearing my full monochrome cream outfit. Please do not wear cream. They're like watching the stream. They're already changed, getting ready. They're like, fuck. They gotta like go get changed. To wash their shit off, Tony says in the background. That is funny.
Nah,
See, everyone says, okay, let's do a poll. Yeah, rock it. Someone says just put the Spud costume on. Just make sure if you're all holding hands, all three of you are holding hands, so it just looks like you don't want to get lost. That's funny.
Oh my god.
That is funny. All right, on NQ, just FYI, I really want to see 695 hold for more continued movement upwards. Continued movement upwards, and it's not holding. Fantastic.
An immediate rejection.
And the candle just went right through.
Cream at Wrigley, you'll fit right in. Yeah, see, like it's just like the audience. I think the cream's a little too much for the concert here. I think like light jeans.
So it's Rufus.
Yeah, it's Rufus the Soul. It's like here. While we talk, we can jam out a little bit.
Well, I'm gonna look at what he looks like and what he wears. He's wearing sparkles.
Oh, that's smart.
Oh, or they, not he. Sorry.
Yeah.
They're all in black.
I know we could go with the black. I do have a black fit I could wear with the cream pants.
Why don't you just no? If you're gonna wear black, you gotta do all black because that's what they do. They were doing black with like leather pieces. Do you have any leather?
No. Do guys usually have? I don't have leather. I've got.
Yeah, they were black.
I don't really know.
Ooh, they got some cool fits.
Yeah, I got a leather wallet. Yeah, I kind of like the fit for this. Kind of like it actually. I'm gonna rock with it. But it's gonna be hot as fuck. It's gonna be 75 degrees out. Yeah, it's kind of breezy. No, I haven't listened to that group. I'll keep I will.
I think you're gonna see a lot of black outfits because that's what it looks like.
Okay. I've got my infamous Calvin Klein black button-down polo, the short sleeve one that I wear for all the like outings that we do when we go to the club.
Okay, and you wear black pants with it?
I have the same black pants as these.
Ooh, that would be.
Would that be a fire fit? Okay, all right.
Go try it on. Go try it on. Oh my gosh, it's funny. You have a leather wallet and you don't ride a motorcycle. I used to ride a motorcycle. And I was in a lot of leather. Oh my gosh, dissing dude, I just read your comment. That's hilarious. Brad says, don't ever ask a man whether he has leather or not, Rebecca. Sorry. All right, this is holding. 695 is holding on NQ. Let's see if we can get some continued movement up into my TP at 810.
I don't know about this one. I think this one's a little
stand up.
A little too black.
Oh, it's blurry. It's blurry. It's not focusing. Still not focusing. There you go.
Like, I don't know if this is too black. And like,
I like the cream better.
Yeah,
the blacks are different blacks too.
Oh, they are. This one's a lighter black.
Yeah.
The other one. This one shows off the muscles, so I kind of want to keep it.
Aren't you going with 2 guy friends?
Yeah, you're right. This is too much. No, that's a very good point. That one's a
No,
little
but let
too
me keep
much.
it on for stream.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just keep this one on for the stream,
Yeah, hold on. So,
All right, cream is better.
Okay, let's do a poll now between cream and black.
Oh, yeah, okay. This is better. Interesting.
No, only one person said it.
Yeah, we're a fashion channel.
Michael Scott type. That's right. Okay, your turn. I only got one outfit on. My husband was like, you can't wear brown with black. And I was like, why? Got my black
I like it.
pants and my brown. Right? I'm like, what do you mean? Rude. It's very baggy.
Rude.
It's very baggy. Okay, cream. Is that how you spell cream? Isn't it Cream?
Maybe. I don't know. Wait, Trader Phil's comment up at the top. He just goes, bricked.
Oh, gosh. Trader Phil is funny.
Trader Phil's very funny.
Who do you guys have in your FIFA bracket? Okay.
You see his last comment?
Who? Oh.
I got it. Oh, wait. I got to take a
I think
picture.
you work from home, Trader Phil.
Yeah.
You love my personality. Good. Thank you. At least I got something going for me. Let me sing the song.
Oh, yeah. It turned off. Well, that was the end of the song for me. No, that comment doesn't get banned.
It gets pinned.
Yeah, that shit gets pinned, dog.
Yeah.
All right, most.
Oh my gosh, Trader Phil.
Oh my.
No. This is
God,
why you're a
that's so
potato.
good.
You're just objectified.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
love it.
Yeah, I know you do. All right, I'll chill now. That's funny. What was I gonna say? Oh, FIFA bracket. So I don't know if my bracket counts. I'm not quite sure because
Yeah, because you got to redo.
so we drew them and then all the teams were really bad. And then Vinny was like, okay, you can re-roll all your teams once. And so I was like, okay. So I go in and I go to put my name, but I'm on my phone. So it automatically filled it with my full name. So I guess it created a new profile. Because the first time I did it, I just did my first name. So it created a new profile, but my picks were awesome. So I'm just like, please let me keep these. My picks are... Let me find it. Where is it? Is it in water cooler?
No, it's in announcements.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Potato, please and thank you. Oh yeah, okay, all right. I got it. Oh,
Okay,
look at
so-
that little dumperooski.
Mine are... Oh, shoot. Mine are Portugal, Belgium, and France.
I think I got kind
I
of.
want to re-roll Belgium.
Who the hell do I have? Okay, I've got. I think I'm cooked. I've got. I think is South Africa pretty good. I got South Africa, Saudi Arabia, and the Netherlands.
Oh yeah, you're cooked. Why don't you re-roll one of them?
I did. I had Uzbekistan before, and then I re-rolled and got the Netherlands. They have fought.
You are. Yeah, you're in trouble with that one. Does anyone know if Mbappe is playing for France? I mean, why would he not? Why would he not? It's the coolest last name ever.
One of the weakest. Fuck. Oh, Netherlands are gonna be up there. All right, I got the Netherlands in mine. Should I gamble on the Netherlands? Like, what are we thinking here?
Yes, he's playing. Kylian Mbappe. He's the captain. Hi, Executor. Both our days, I think, are going really well. Thank you. The weather's starting to pick up here. Things are going good. Trading is good. Brought my accounts back from the dead. It's good.
Oh yeah.
We have the first FIFA game tomorrow here.
Ah.
Yes. I really, really, really wanted to go, and my husband's like, no. He didn't want to go. I'm like,
No.
okay. It's fine. My screen.
What?
Can you hear my computer? My screen?
Yeah, it kind of went like weird. It went like nutty for a second.
I'm trying to see if there's a game right now.
Oh. Canada's playing
Right.
versus Bosnia.
Right now? No. Right now? Oh,
don't know.
shit.
Shit.
Shit. Yes, so yes. Why would you think that Mbappe wasn't playing? Curious. Okay. Okay, it's bouncing off my entry. I like it. Let's just see what this continues to do here. I can't believe it's Friday.
Feels good, man.
It does.
Feels real good. I'm ready to get into this weekend. I'm ready.
What are you doing this weekend?
Rufus and my sister's having her birthday party tomorrow. And that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be.
What is she gonna do for it?
She's just having a bunch of people over. We're gonna go there, hang out, obviously get blasted, and then go to one of the bars downtown. I don't know which one we're going to yet. But if you're in Chicago and you see me out, Godspeed.
Not me.
What are you
No,
doing?
not- Me?
Packing?
What? Yeah.
Fucking A, man.
I mean,
Are you
thank God
almost
I
back or
am
what?
married to are you joking? No. I am married to the most organized person ever, so that's very helpful. Like I went home yesterday and we have a bunch of big Rubbermaid containers labeled, even saved
Nice.
those fresh pack. What are those packages called? With the little beads, the silicone beads. He saved them, so he already taped them to the inside of all the Rubbermaid containers to keep our kitchen stuff fresh. I'm like, okay. So everything's packed. All that stuff is starting to get packed. Clothes. He's like, this is the suitcase for things that we don't need until we get to Switzerland. So we're not going to take them out in Italy. So put things that you're not going to need. I'm like, oh my, honestly, it takes the absolute best of me to do something like that.
Yeah,
I
feel
am
that.
not
feel that.
organized like that at all.
You need one person in the relationship has to be organized like that. Otherwise, you're cooked.
Totally. Oh yeah, we wouldn't be moving. I would just say cancel the flights.
Cancel that shit. I'm out. I'm done.
I'm out. Oh my gosh. It's true though.
Yeah.
Okay. I figured that who do you think's gonna win? Bosnia
USA.
or Canada?
I'll go with Canada.
Is Alphonso Davies playing? That's what I want to know.
I think somebody commented on my post and they go, "Do you teach or mentor?" And I go, "Yeah, for 100K." And they're like, "Can you take a negotiation?" I go, 80K. They go, "No, I can't afford that." I'm like, "Well, sorry."
Yeah. Sorry. Bye.
Listen, all I have to do is LARP for one person if they pay that much. Then I can retire.
That's true. That's true. That's true. You would not retire off one.
No, I'd have to pull some ICT level shit where I get 10 people to pay me 150K or more.
That's true.
Then
Exactly. I'm trying to figure out. So Alphonso Davies, if this means it doesn't mean anything to you, he's not playing. He hurt his hamstring. He plays for Bayern Munich. And he's not. It's a very interesting story. because he played for like our local team here in Vancouver, and then he got scouted to go, and they paid off his contract and everything. I think he was like 17.
Wow. That's
like,
crazy.
Crazy. You have such a huge delay. I can't tell if it's me.
I have a huge delay?
Or if it's you. For me.
Chat, am I delayed? Or is it just Becky's shit-ass Wi-Fi?
Probably the Wi-Fi. What?
Knew it. Figure it out, dog. Executor, you're coming to Chicago for a week.
Sorry.
You got to hit up steakhouses. You got to see a Cubs game. You got to go to the Bean. And you got to go to the beach.
Come on.
And go shopping on Michigan Avenue. And then hit some bars at night.
I'll just stop sharing my screen. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of my screen.
It's Becky's shitternet.
It is. Let's see if that helps.
Oh my God. Am I still lagging for you? Or?
No. You're much better. So that's weird.
Sick.
Okay, we think Canada's going to win. Let's go. Come on.
There you go.
Let go. All right, let's see if this is going to hit my TP. 810.25 is my TP.
15-minute candles. Yeah, I feel like this is definitely going to pop. I mean, it's been struggling in the 710 to 740 or 750 level, but
all day.
We've had such good news. Like, yeah, wow.
Meta plans to crack down on employee token use. What even do they mean by that?
Probably like if they're all using Claude, crack down how many tokens they're using. I bet they're just spamming developers with Claude. You know, putting any apples on the World Cup games.
What was that? No, I don't. What was the deal that SpaceX made with Google? It was like 9.2 million a month or something like that.
I don't know.
Odd, because Miriam told me that ChatGPT was dead.
What do you mean? As in, like, nobody uses that shit anymore?
Yes.
Yeah. Claude's
It's all Claude. Okay. Let's see if I can. I think I have an account.
1 billion a month?
Was it 1 billion? I thought it was like 92 million, but I said 9 million, but I think it was 92 million. You love your chat GPT. Okay.
Nah, chat's a donut. Yeah, Schrodinger's right. Claude is a god.
Okay,
Claude is just insane.
Okay, well, it's not really even working for me right now. It's like spinning wheel of death. Spinning wheel of death. SpaceX. I know. Let's see. Come on. Okay. Wow, Google owns roughly 6.1% of SpaceX.
Wow.
A stake now worth over 100 billion after the IPO. So last week, Google signed a massive agreement to rent AI computing capacity from SpaceX. Google will pay about $920 million per month from October 2026 through June 2029 for access to approximately 110,000 NVIDIA GPUs and related infrastructure. The total contract value is roughly $30 billion over the life of the agreement.
Damn.
And then it's saying Google and SpaceX are also reportedly discussing cooperation on orbital data centers where SpaceX would launch space-based AI computing infrastructure. Wow.
I just saw Schrodinger say someone that one of his friends is on a company plan and his usage for a week is $5K. like $5,000 is genuinely insane. See you, JC Health. Have a good weekend.
Wow.
Peace out.
Wow. 1 week. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts. ES is squeezing so hard right now. My God.
We need, yeah, I want to see a breakthrough up here, obviously. I mean, this is a silly question maybe, but like, is water supply not a concern when it comes to like all these like data centers and no?
There's so much fucking water.
I mean, we do, but like specific like regions and cities and stuff, I guess, lack, but I don't know. I don't know enough about it. I'm just kind of thinking out loud. Curious.
I mean, I know it uses fresh water, but I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think that's a concern for. I mean, like it's just gonna end up using a shit ton of electricity, in order to make that fresh water, and then to cool down the plants with that said fresh water. But I couldn't imagine like it being anything. What's the word for it? Like.
Dire.
Threatening, yeah.
Okay. So chat says water is used to only cool the data centers. You say data or data? I can't remember.
Data?
But you say pasta?
Data. Got the data. Saw them have the data. Yeah, I say data. Yeah, data. Pasta. Bro, get me on this shit one more time, I swear to God.
I just was asking. Data. Okay, space is cold.
Data.
Yeesh. Oh, so electricity is the biggest concern. Okay.
Reese's Pieces. Yeah, he knows. And Q, what you gonna do? Bro, they've been doing absolutely nothing. I mean, this is like, we're probably gonna close right here.
You think so?
I have no idea. Maybe. I mean, SpaceX IPO. We had a bunch of news today. We're going into the weekend with potential deal being signed. We talked about the deal already. We priced that in. We pulled back from the highs. We pumped back to the highs. We're sitting under the highs. I don't know if we're gonna get like an end of day pump. I feel like we end up just because like the way we're squeezing right now would line up with like 330 before we ended up making any moves. So I feel like we'll end up just chopping in this range for the next 45 minutes and then just close.
Do you think we're going to hear about the agreement between Iran and US today?
Maybe. I don't see. I mean, if they're still talking about like they can't comment on a time and place of signing for the MOU before the decision is reached, then I don't think that would happen today. That would definitely be by tomorrow. Tonight, tomorrow, or Sunday. And then Monday's going to gap up like 45,000 points.
Yeah, I'm like, to me, I feel like almost like sky's the limit if they come to an agreement. But like Coach Dunk said, Israel has to agree too.
Yeah. They talked about that earlier.
Trump is upset? Why?
Where? The last I've seen about Trump is said that he thinks a deal could be signed over the weekend or on Monday.
Okay. Kevin Poulsen said this war will keep going minimum 6 months.
Oh. God, that would be, could you imagine? It'd be such a pain in the ass.
It honestly would.
Wow, Retina,
like tweet updates,
team lead
like,
subreddit. It's crazy.
That's the thing. I don't know how to say your name. Redbur. Israel agreeing, dream on, that would last all of 24 hours. That's the thing. It's like an agreement, maybe it will come out. Yes, we agree. And then like 12 hours later, it's like, oh, just kidding. Israel's bombing Iran again. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it's just,
I mean, literally.
Trump gonna nuke him low key? I don't think so. I don't think he is.
I don't think he would nuke. I mean, that would. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna nuke anybody. I don't think anybody's getting nuked.
I also don't think that anybody's getting nuked.
We're here. We're at the deal. Like, we finally got it. No, it's funny. Iran's top negotiator. Commitments must be commitments kept. No ifs, no buts, no excuses. Nice. Good statement.
I just think you don't want to
Oh,
be the
fuck.
president. Like, bless you.
Thanks.
Came from your toes.
Indeed, it did.
You don't want to
From
be
the
the
toes to
president
the
before
nose.
midterms to like nuke somebody. People are mad. They want the potato back.
All right. Fuck. Okay.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Let me switch that over. Real quick.
Okay, what? You bringing the potato back?
Yeah. And oh yeah, I can show you this little intro that I was making earlier. It's kind of cool. Okay, we're back. Wait, so I played this earlier when Nick did his intro, but he got distracted by it, obviously, and then he couldn't continue. But as he started saying my the blah blah blah, all the things he says about me, I started playing this. But then he got distracted and he stopped. 30 minutes before the stream.
Hey, that's not
I was
bad.
gonna dial in. I'm gonna refine it so it fits my screen, and then it's gonna be even better. Trust.
I'm excited. I hope you play it every day. Spud maxing, potato maxing. That's right. That's right. Oh my goodness. So my husband is trying to convince me that he thinks that my friends are throwing me a surprise going away party, and I definitely do not think that that's happening because I've already planned like a brunch, and he thinks that a surprise might happen, and I'm like, no. And he's like, well, people in Canada do it a lot. I'm like, I really don't think that it's gonna happen. And now I'm gonna be sad if it doesn't. Whereas before, I didn't care.
Why would he think that unless he knew?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna happen.
All right, with the fucking shaking.
Oh my! What?
I said, pull that shit up again, huh? Do it one more
You mean that was such a nice, quiet moment in my life?
Like, oh my god, finally.
Oh, hold on. J. Sam Cobbs says, I just gave back all my profit during the week in this PM session.
Oh god, no, brother.
What happened?
Close the charts and walk away. Close the stream, close the charts, go outside, take a walk, and walk away from the screen. That is literally, I feel like, the only advice that you could be given at this point.
Friday's like the Friday afternoon. That's why when people are like, why are you paper trading? It's like, because that's what I don't want to happen. Friday afternoon on charts in this price action. Like, I've been burned so many times. Just so you know, J. Sam Cobbs, I've been burned so many times on Friday afternoons just trying to make a little bit more profit going into the weekend and end up losing my accounts or whatever. Undoing I can't tell you how many times I've undone and lost all my week's worth of profits on a Friday.
Oh, yeah. I lock this shit out as soon as I make money on a Friday.
Yeah.
Done.
Yes. So that might be a good something to implement. Say you log onto the charts and you're like feeling anxious because it's Friday, lock out. you don't have a good read on the charts, on the market, it's Friday, lock out. You get a small win, log out. Lock out. Small loss, lock out. It's just, I just wanted a little bit. Yep, I've been there. I have been there. And I remember people being like, well, just don't trade Fridays. I just don't trade Fridays. I'm like, why? I don't limit myself that way, but I definitely have like self-control over what I risk on a Friday.
Yeah. I mean, I actually don't hate the idea of not trading on Friday, because like if Thursday becomes your Friday and you blow up on Thursday, then you have a whole day to kind of recoup before the weekend. But like going into a weekend upset just really sucks. So if you do end up like
you can't get it back
torching on Fridays, then exactly, then just be done. Wow, they are just squeezing this shit.
Live. I know, I'm ready for it to just rally. Live Freely said, how many evals do y'all blow roughly before coming profitable? I blow way more evals now than I did like 2 years ago when I first started, because I went really, really slow. So I would say, and I didn't do like the 20 accounts at a time, multiple accounts. I did like maybe 2. Miriam was gonna make me laugh. I don't think Nick saw that comment yet in the chat.
No, I didn't see the chat comment. Oh my god. Oh my.
I love how she's like watching the stream. Cash, put that away. I have to answer a serious question, and then I'll go back to that later. I did like 2 accounts at a time, and so I would say probably I blew like 20. Because so my journey was very interesting. I kept an account alive for like 4 or 5 months, just trading 1 micro, taking like $50 a day, and just to practice my risk management. So I didn't make any money at all, but I wasn't losing money on eval. So I would say I probably blew through like 20 before I started being like break even / profitable. Now I go through like 20 in a month. So not always. Depends. It depends on the month. Depends on how I'm doing.
Oh my god.
Okay, now I can be like, holy sh. What?
I'm just still laughing at the point. Oh my
gosh. Oh no, I hate it. I hate it. You're welcome.
How about me, Spud? I don't know. I've had these funded for a long ass time. I've had these funded since May.
Oh, Bosnia got a goal.
Since the beginning of May.
Since May, wow.
Yeah, I've had them since May 6th. I probably blew like 10 to 20 of those right before that, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, wow. 32 trading days in a row. Or not in a row, but 32. Oh, wait, no. I don't know how many days this is. But yeah.
Good for you. Damn.
That's like 30 days. Damn.
So Kelly says 1 month is a long time for a funded. I'd say 2 days is a long time for a funded. You know how many people get in a funded account and blow them on the very first day? A lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
Wait, is this journal right? They have almost a 300 profit factor.
That can't be right. Well, yeah, you've treated them so well.
I'm gonna LARP so fucking hard. Just give me like 5 minutes.
Okay.
You want to get a 300 profit factor like me with an 85% win rate? Come on to Tradeify TV, where I do this shit live. Look at me making money. W's in the chat. No, I'm kidding.
Money. Who was the guy on during Joey Morgan?
Oh, the journal's broke. Yeah.
PB investing. Thank you, Tony. Real Chris B says, I really like the 25K accounts because you physically can't oversize. Yeah. Fitness with Liv says, did you guys have trouble getting attached to evals when you first started? Evals, no. Fundeds, yes. Oh, when I first started, yeah, I had like a weird attachment to my accounts.
Oh, like upset if you
Now
lose
I
them or
don't.
something?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
You have like, you work so hard on them. You have this like weird attachment to them. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Jonathan. Your journal removed your lost accounts.
Well, yeah, I'm
The
only
journal
showing
is broken.
my funded accounts. Why would I show other accounts?
Wait, so what is the actual journal then?
What does the actual journal even mean?
Like what are these the actual stats?
These are my accounts. Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah.
That's this week. Oh, there we go. This week I have a 300 profit factor, but overall 2.5.
Okay.
That makes more sense. I was like,
The
that's
trade
kinda crazy.
expectancy of 172 is good though. It's really great. It's really good to have a positive trade expectancy amount.
Sick.
That's great. Brian says I have an attachment to the money I spent on an account. Yeah. I have an attachment to the money I spent on an account if I spend too much. If I don't, then I don't, and then I don't.
Oh yeah, that's fair. It's much easier when you play on house money.
Remember when I first came on, and they're like, okay, here's your 10K live account of like real money. That's like Tradeify's money. Here
Yeah,
you go,
like,
trade it.
whoa.
I was like, bye. Oh, no, never mind. Cancel. Sell. No. Cancel.
My God.
I know. Edge Arbiter. I know you need a positive expectancy, but that's a lot. Like 100, that's good. I mean, when we were doing like the Grand Cup 1, the like expectancy for most people was like minus 50.
Whoa.
Like most people had negative expectancy. So I'm not, I understand that you need a positive one to make money. I'm just saying like good for him.
I pulled up my Grand Cup account and you can see so like good day, did pretty well at the beginning. Wow, 300 trades. And then good, okay, good, minus $27,000.
And you still won.
Oh my fuck, that is so
and you
funny.
still won.
Wow.
A priori says, how come Spud's not live yet? Is it just because none of the risk managers dare to manage him?
I know, I thought I was gonna go live after my last payout, but I guess it's after this next one. I don't know.
You'll get a nice email.
They're probably like scared. And then I'm gonna be like, what's up? I'm here. Give me a bunch of money so I can full send this shit.
Because you have said, you're like, my opening strat is staying, even if I have a live account. They probably heard that and they were like, internal
Yeah,
note,
like, no,
never let
get
Spud
this
go
guy outta
live.
here.
It's
Don't let
it's
this
like
guy
a
go live.
floating internal note.
It's like an inside joke in their meetings. So like, yeah, by the way, where's Spud at? They're like, yeah, he's about to get another payout. Well, delete his accounts. He can't go live. Spud will not be managed. Yeah, you can't manage me. I'm gonna email my risk manager and be like, give me 15 minis access right now. Sure, you only have $2,000 in your account left. I don't care.
Sparsh says, guys, quick question for evals. I'm currently risking only 2.5% of my drawdown. Is it too conservative or okay? I'm new to funded. Well, for an eval, Okay, hold on. Are you new to trading or are you new to trading prop firms? 2.5% on an eval for me is far too conservative. I do about 25%, which is a lot. But like I think like for me personally, 4 trades on an eval, I'm good with that. Like, because if I get down like to 3 and trades red and I'm super far in a drawdown, I'm like, I do not want to crawl that thing out of drawdown. But like when I first started, I would risk like 1%, right? And it taught me really good risk management. And then I got to the point where I was getting really fatigued with the same eval accounts, just like not really doing much, like very slowly moving up, not working towards a payout. And like the whole purpose of trading them is to make a payout, you know? So then I started sizing up. But I know some people who like to divide it between 10 days. And so they risk 10% on a trade and they give themselves, or 10 trades, and they give themselves 10 trades to lose the account, and they stick to that. And I think that that's a good risk management tactic as well. But I'm not going to lie to you and say that I do that. I do about 25% or 100.
Yeah. But I do think what you're saying here, sir, is pretty good. If you're doing 2.5%, you feel comfortable with that, you're new to trading, then stick with it.
Yeah, it was working for you. What is 2.5% of, hold on.
So like 50 bucks on a 2K drawdown. Does Sputnik drink vodka, or is that cannabis?
Oh, that's too little.
I do drink vodka.
That's too little. Don't you think? I
mean, get used to it. Like if you're new to trading, like there's no amount that's going to be, I'd say, more conservative the better while you learn. Like there's no point in rushing. I think once you actually get payout.
No, I agree with what you're saying. I just did they answer? Are they completely new to trading? I didn't see the answer.
I'm just assuming that because they said I'm new to funded and that they have a funded, so I'm just filling in the lines.
Well, they have an eval.
No, they said a quick question for evals: is it too conservative? But they're new to funded. I'm reading in between the lines here based on that question that they're a little bit new to trading.
Okay, so my question is, are you trading a funded account? Like you've passed the eval and now you're in a funded account and you're working towards a payout? Or are you in an eval and you're trying to pass the eval to get into a funded account? Because I trade differently according to which one I'm in. And I do think $50 is okay, but let's think about that. Like say you're trading MES, you're trading 1 micro. That's a 10-point stop. That's going to give you 1 trade a day. And I think that's okay if you're just trying to learn, like Nick said. But I wouldn't spend too much time trading that small. Like eventually I'd go up to trading. Okay. I'm new to prop firm trading. Okay. Well, then I think if you've been trading for a while, you're just new to prop firm trading and you're just trying to get a feel of how it works, then yeah, 50 is fine. But like me personally, I wouldn't spend too much time trading that small. I'd probably bump it up to like $100 risk at some point and trade 2 micros.
I do like to golf trade though. Not very good at it, but do like to golf. I was hoping my trading was poor enough to take a 3rd payout without them considering it to go live. That's so funny.
Oh man.
I have a weak funded select account. I'm up 8K, but worried I'll burn it. Well, if you're worried and if you're getting in your own head, size down until you're out of your own head, because then you will torch it.
Wait, hold on. Dead Chris Bounce. You have a weak funded select and you're up 8K and you're worried that you're gonna burn it. Why don't you put in a DLL that will ensure that you won't burn it?
Yeah, like you know how that goes though. You hit the DLL, you fucking take it off, and then you go right back in.
Well, you can't. If you have a DLL that sets you up to lock you out once you've hit it, you can't go back in.
I'm assuming they're on Tradeify.
Oh, okay. If you're on Tradeify, then that doesn't really help you. If you're on
Does
Tradeify,
this lock you out if you?
Yes.
If you hit this.
Yes. Oh. You can set it to. Yeah, you can set it to liquidate and block. Because if you, wow, we're getting a little bit of dump action here. If you are up 8K, I'm gonna be totally blunt with you. How many winning days have you had of the. I'm assuming if it's 1 week, I'm going to assume you have a 150K account, but tell me if I'm wrong. How many days left do you have of the mandatory winning days needed? 2, 3, 4 left?
Oh, so you
Or
hit
you
one
have
big fucking
4.
trade or what?
50K account. Do you have 4 days left or you 1 day left? Okay.
Oh, okay.
So there's absolutely no reason that you should lose this account. There's 0 reason why you should lose this account.
Put a $500 DLL on your account, bro.
Yeah, put a $500 DLL at $200. Wait, it's like $150, isn't it, on the 50K accounts? So put 200 for like commissions and fee. I always put like too much more, but I'll do like $50 more. $200 profit target to liquidate you and block you, and be happy with the $200. Get your payout. And then who cares? Like, then trade it normally and whatever. But then you don't have this fear of losing it because you've already made what you put into it and then some. So you don't have to trade in fear that you're going to lose your account. Like, that might be a little. I might be sounding a little blunt, but like me looking at that from an outside view, I'm like, there's no reason why you should lose that account.
Yeah, definitely not losing that shit. I mean, I might try to send that John to Valhalla to get max payout, but don't. Just
okay.
don't.
So news just came out saying that Iran's foreign minister says the management of the Strait of Hormuz will not return to the pre-war era.
Oh my fuck.
Sell it.
Oh my. I mean, dude, like, you don't own the Strait. Just get, like, they're not going to give up on that. And I'm telling you, this deal's going to fucking fall through. There's just no way. There's no way we sign a deal if the United States will not allow Iran to have actual management / control over the Strait. And it sounds like Iran is going to die on that hill, maybe literally, to not give that shit up. And that is genuinely, just annoying as hell that we have a deal in place. We have a deal ready. Just give up it's a waterway. You don't own it. Just, there's several other countries right there. Oh my God. We're gonna have a whole nother week of this shit.
Whoa, now we're pumping. I'm up 14 mil. What just happened?
Came back out. I don't know. Maybe a little squeeze.
Dead Chris Brown says, does the buffer remain after you take? Yes, it does. After you take out the payout, you just need to do the 5 days again, and then you can take out another payout.
I feel bad if anybody just went short on that, because that is a ridiculous candle.
Yeah.
I sold, so it went up. I mean, yeah, like this is fucking nuts. Sovereignty of the Strait of Hormuz belongs to Iran and Oman. Iran will secure safe passage of ships through the Strait of Hormuz. This deal's gonna fall through. Deal's 100% gonna fall through. They do own it. They actually own the Strait. I honestly never looked that up. I just assumed.
67 William, no, you're not in trouble. It has to, a certain percentage of your trades have to be over or under 10 seconds. Well, a certain percentage has to be over, but you have to be aware of a certain percentage being under, so you're fine.
Is it like them saying that they own it, or do they actually own it? Tehran does not, in fact, hold sovereignty over the entire Strait of Hormuz, despite the assertions of Iranian leaders. So they have the shoreline. I mean, that would make sense. So Oman and the UAE have the other half of the shore. Territorial waters. Okay, so I guess like within a certain... That's pretty interesting. They own half the waterway. They own what's in front of them. I guess that does kind of make sense. Like if they own the waterway just outside of their shore, and it's not that large of a strait, like waterway, then I guess that makes sense. Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty interesting then. So U.S. is basically saying, "Fuck that! You're not getting control." Well, I don't know. I still, regardless of who owns it, then I didn't know that, but that's interesting to know. If they do own it, and the United States is saying you're not anymore, or whether or not they own the whole thing and they actually don't, or whatever it may be, if the debate will continue to be over the ownership of the Strait, then this deal's still, I think, falling through.
Oh boy.
I don't know what that random pump up was, though.
I don't know either. International law overrides ownership. Okay. That random pump is called the fuck you candle. Oh, I'm back in the longs on my paper.
Oh, all right.
Let's see.
How many days for eval? 1 on growth and 3 for select minimum.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we just bounce off the bottom. This little trend line. So cutesy trend line.
I think it's also like part of knowing yourself too as a trader and a person. Like when I have growth, which I have right now, when I have growth evals, I'm like, okay, I need to pass these in one day because I can. And I would say it almost never works out for me trying to pass them in a day. And so like now that I'm up, had a good day trading them, I'm not going to keep trading them. And I'm just going to be happy with my day, getting them back above 50K, above the starting balance, and just I'd like to try and have them pass by next Friday and just take it a little bit slower. Because like mentally, I just don't want to burn another set of evals.
Yeah. This guy goes, Spudnik, be right with your facts and don't yap confidently. I'm going to yap all day. I'm going to yap as confident as ever. Yeah, I didn't know that they tend to. I mean, do they even own the Strait? Like some people are saying they do and some are don't. And what I'm reading online is saying they don't. Some say they do.
So no one really knows.
How about this? I don't care. They own it. They don't own it. They're arguing over it. That's all I know.
Mm-hmm. What about the NQ short? When to close? What stop loss and what's your take profit? Are you talking to Nick?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sue says I own the Strait.
You and me both, brother. Well, I had a stop originally around 776 as a meme for 1776, and then I closed way earlier at 480 but left paper open, and so I'd kind of want this back down under 500, but we've been holding this trend line perfectly. So if we can snap that, then probably down. I mean, we've already bounced off the GP, so the GP's void, but like, I don't know. I really wouldn't even know what to target because it's already end of day.
Pumping a bit here. Bumping a little bit here.
So I would just
it's a goat. It's a goat life is coming after you.
Kudos, nothing wrong being dumb, buddy, brother. You a semifinalist in the Grand Cup there, brother? I don't think so. You take out 13K this week? Make 20K this week? I don't think so.
Also, if anyone's dumb between the two of us, is me.
That's probably a good point to cut me off where I got a little.
Yeah, Nick is a, what are you? A mechanical engineer by trade?
Yeah, actually, so it's a goat life. You can kiss this potato ass.
I just have a communications degree with a Bachelor of Arts. I don't even know what I'm doing here.
That's funny. The status on the Lambo, I gotta wait till next year, dude. I can't get it now. And I would literally not even drive it. Sit in the garage. Don't worry, we're gonna make a lot of content because I'll LARP hard once I get it.
So Rick Johnson says the country only has control over waters a few miles off their coast. The rest is an international waterway in the middle that all trading nations have rights to.
All right, there's your lesson. It's a goat life. Get with the program, dog.
Yeah, it's Schrodinger's stop loss. I did not go in full port, by the way. Goat's Life said you can keep your mechanical degree in your mom's garage.
It's actually in my parents' house, in my room from my parents' house. It's sitting
Oh,
there,
they still keep your room? It's like a shrine.
Yeah. Yeah. It's always like neatly like clean whenever I come home, so I could stay there. That shit's in a picture frame on a shelf with the diploma that says University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign Engineering, Bachelor of Science. So yeah, it's not in the garage, bitch. Come on, man. It's a Friday. Like, get off my ass, all right? Come on. Like, fuck. It's a long ass week, man. I'm just trying to drink, all right? We don't have to be enemies. We could be friends.
Frenemies. You like my son and his friend at daycare when they get in a fight and my son went, I'm gonna throw a rock in your eye.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have Rebecca's son help me out here.
Yeah, and then his friend was like, I'm never playing with you again. You're not invited to my birthday.
Yeah, dude, this guy's not coming to my birthday party ever.
Ever. Oh my gosh. Someone said, what changes after marriage?
Yeah,
in what sense? Okay, It's a Goat Life said, let's be friends.
Yeah, we're buddies now. We're buddies.
There you go.
EVAR. You can get one online for 50 for what? Get one online. I think he knows what he puts in his goats. Oh my fuck.
Hey, grass.
Now you can come to Chicago Pizza Party. Yeah, now you're invited to the pizza party. You weren't before, but now you can. Buy a cheap broke Lambo and rebuild that. Dude, fuck that. That would be so hard.
Yeah, no thanks.
MOC, I'm gonna do a poll. I saw a video of a guy that built what you call it, a Lambo. He like picked up an old like broken body of it and then like rebuilt the whole thing.
Really?
Yeah, but he didn't do it out of like obviously the same material that cars are made of. So then Lamborghini actually sent him a Lamborghini because he like actually made a working replica of a Lambo. It was pretty cool.
Wow. I think it's gonna pump out MOC. Let's see.
Let's go. Is there a meetup in Chicago? Not yet. It's not confirmed, but there will be. We're gonna have a pizza party.
Ooh, what's your favorite pizza flavor?
Pepperoni.
Me too.
A massive pepperoni guy. Fire.
The
and
ones
if you get,
that I
like crazy pizzas, margarita, and then like
margarita's
chicken.
Crazy. Margarita's like the classic.
Well,
flavor.
It popped into my head as I was thinking like artisan pizzas, where it's like they do like a bunch of random shit, and then barbecue chicken popped in my head. But like margarita pizza slaps. Like I'd put down 75 fucking margarita pizzas right now if you put them in front of me, and I'd have zero remorse, and I would go lay on the couch and watch TV for 12 hours and not care.
My mother-in-law will only eat a margarita pizza.
Good.
Like every time, margarita, and same with my husband. He loves them. I like the pepperonis where they're the little pepperonis and they're like really crispy and they're like cups.
Ooh, yes. Mm-hmm.
Those are really good. I like.
We went to New York and I did like New York pizza. I will say.
Okay. Is Angelo in the chat? Angelo, are you here in the chat? Or Marmor? Is it Marmor? The other Italian.
Margarita pizza and margaritas.
I
had to pee so bad.
Okay, go. Yeah. No, I think NQ is gonna go up for MOC myself personally, but let's see. I like salsiccia e friarelli pizza. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Have you tried Prince Street Pizza in New York? I've never been to New York ever. I was just talking about this yesterday. I've never been. I would love to go. Margarita, you can't go wrong. No, you can't. Spud left. I know. What is he doing? Leave me alone. I'm in a long from 607 on NQ. On a paper trade. No, it's not sausage and peppers. Nope. It's sausage and... how do you... let me try see. Frialelli. It's they're like a traditional vegetable from southern Italy, and I think like the closest thing that you can compare it to is like the broccoli rab. Sounds gross. Not gross. Delicious. Squash blossoms are very good. I'm very excited to go. Oh, we pumped up. Did anyone get that for MOC? Let's see what we got here. We got 1.3 billion to the buy side for S&P, 354 million for NASDAQ. The Dow is almost completely to the buy side, 800 million, and the Mag 7 is 410 million to the buy side. So we did see a little pump there of whatever.
That was lame.
15 points up.
Boring.
And that's it. Let's see if it comes back down now.
I still feel like we're just gonna close here. Like,
yeah, that's what you said.
10 more minutes. Just chop this John around for a little bit, then end the day.
I know Canada's losing.
Canada's losing.
So that has been said in the chat multiple times. Shut up.
No, like they're losing. Oh wait. Oh wait, they're winning now.
Shut up! I'm watching the game.
No, they're actually losing.
Yes. I hate you.
Peace out, Trader Phil. Have a beautiful weekend, brother.
Bye, Trader Phil. Thanks for tuning in all week.
Trader Phil to go. Bro, I need to slam a Guinness like stat.
Go get one.
Well, if I had access to them easily, I would go do that right now.
Where are they?
At a bar downstairs.
You have a bar right downstairs?
Several, actually.
Oh, that's nice. So you don't have any like Guinness in your fridge?
Nah, it's really not as good. Like I need a draft Guinness.
Okay. So what are your thoughts about
Okay, you're an idiot. Anyway,
no,
what are your thoughts about?
That's not what I said. That's what I thought. What are your thoughts about SpaceX and their fast track into the NASDAQ in 15 days?
I think it's 6. Go Elon.
I think it's 6 days?
No, sorry. I don't know why I said 6. I think it's sick. That's cool.
Do you think there's any concern if SpaceX continues to absolutely pump and rally for the next 15 days? They enter into the NASDAQ. They drag the NASDAQ up with it, and they're doing that as a non-profitable company.
No.
Okay.
Do you think it's
why? Well, I just wonder, like, with all the money pouring into it, all the money pouring into OpenAI, all the money pouring into Anthropic, all these things, like, will that bubble burst? And if it does, and it's a part of the NASDAQ, is it going to drag it down with it?
So you think it's gonna, like, so basically it would pump up, it's not making money, and then it bursts?
Yeah.
And then brings everything back down?
Yeah.
Well, they were, I mean, I kind of see that, because they were evaluated or valued at like literally almost $2 trillion. Like it's like 1 point, it was like 1 point, I don't know. It's like 1.7, 1.8, 1.9. Somebody tell us. And obviously it's down bad. 2025. I don't know how much I lost. It was several $1 billion. So that's a good point. I don't know. I don't think that SpaceX joining NQ is injecting new money that's going to pump the index higher. I think it'd be a little bit. No, I look. All right, hold on. Hear me out.
All the
I
retail.
feel like it's the opposite. I feel like it's the opposite. I'll explain why. So when SpaceX enters QQQ, passive funds don't get fresh cash to buy it. So they have to sell NVIDIA, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Alphabet to fund that new purchase. So you have a bunch of forced selling of existing giants in the market to buy a single newcomer. So I think that the index, I'm trying to think of a good way, like the index inclusion mechanic of it is actually more of a, all right, yeah, that's it. The index inclusion mechanic would be more of a rotation than it would be an injection. So I don't think we're injecting this kind of money. I think that's a headwind for the mega cap names that we trade. Like, I don't think that's a tailwind for NQ as a whole. I think
what about retail traders?
Like, I don't think the retail traders are going to make any kind of difference into the NASDAQ.
I'm talking about SpaceX, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, they might, like, retail people are going to get in it, but like, that's not going to do shit. Like, retail traders do nothing in a market like this.
That's fair. Sorry, I just closed my long. Sorry, I was listening.
Nice. I'm selling all my Bitcoin to full port SPX. Yeah, it's just the same money just being rotated into a different asset. I don't know.
So it says here, like, looking it up, it says that retail traders could have an effect because, especially in the first few days and weeks after the IPO, because SpaceX is unusual because the public float is relatively small compared to the total company value, and the retail demand is likely to be enormous due to Elon Musk's following. And many people have been waiting for years for a chance to buy SpaceX, and the media coverage of it's going to be a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I think, like, it's a good point with retail traders. Like, I feel that if you have a low float mega IPO, like, this is like literally one of the biggest IPOs ever, and you have it with a feedback loop, I think that retail traders are going to be the ones that are structurally positioning themselves to be the ones bag holding this shit if it starts to unwind. Not because retail is like dumb, but just because of where they're in on the timeline. Like, the way that people get in, first you have obviously insiders and early investors, like they get SpaceX shares at a fraction of the cost, and then you have institutional allocations, so then they get the IPO shares at the 135 price before you can trade it. Then you get passive index funds, so those are like forced buyers, and then you get retail, so then they're like the secondary market after it's already moved. And so that's obviously dangerous. Like, they're not getting that 135, they're getting like 160, 180, it went to, or 160, 176 to its high. But it definitely, I think, amplifies it, because like you said, it does have a very small flow. It's like, what'd you say it was 4%? I think it is 4%.
Yeah, I didn't
look it up, because I think it is 4%. But I think the passive funds are going to eat most of that, so then you're going to have just a small amount that everybody else can trade, and then retail traders are going to hit that smaller supply, so then
4 to 5%.
The price will spike. Okay, yeah, so that's fucking tiny. So then people are going to FOMO and they're going to chase, and then there's going to be so much social media presence on SpaceX. So you have like the low flow, passive funds are buying, retail FOMO. It's kind of like GameStop, low key.
I was thinking about GameStop, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It was in my mind. Now It's a Goat Life is picking on me. Not done picking on you, now they're picking on me.
Good. Now, see, we're best friends now. See, this potato is too learned. Give him a sage hat. I went to Mount Miyaboku.
What is that?
It's a goated fucking reference.
Well, I don't.
But I don't think it's gonna bring the Nasdaq down. I just think we're gonna see SpaceX like plummet because like you're gonna have like basically insiders are locked for. I don't know what the actual rule is. They're gonna be in for like 3 to 6 months, and then once their lock expires, because they have a lock on it, then the people who own SpaceX for literally fucking pennies on the dollar, they're gonna sell into a price that was already like force inflated, and then that is gonna be the wall of supply hitting a stock which the price was fucking never anchored to any fundamentals. It was just all hype, and then when that hits, then that loop's going to go in reverse, and then we're going to lower the shit out of the price, and all the retailers who bought like super high up are going to get, they're just going to have to bag hold.
Do you think it could? Yes, I agree with that. Do you think it could be an interesting time to short Tesla?
So I think there's a connection to Tesla, but there's probably much more of a connection. That's actually a really good fucking question. Like, I mean, Tesla literally owns part of SpaceX. Like they had, they own, maybe look it up too. They own millions of shares. I don't know how many shares. Between like 10 and million shares, 10 to 20 million shares that Tesla owns of SpaceX. Because I know that it's over $2 billion worth of it. So I think that whenever you see SpaceX get repriced,
they own
Tesla's
almost 19 million.
19 million? Oh, fuck. Yeah, so Tesla's balance sheet's going to end up getting altered to that exposure with SpaceX. So a crash on SpaceX is going to hurt Tesla. So they're financially linked, but they're not like, yeah. No,
Do you think retail traders are going to drop Tesla to buy SpaceX because maybe they missed the boat with Tesla early on? Tesla's trading at $406 a share. SpaceX is at $162 a share. Now they're viewing this as their opportunity to get in early on a Tesla-like stock based off of obviously the correlation between the two. Do you think that we might see retail traders offload their Tesla shares to buy SpaceX shares?
I look at Tesla.
Okay, it's been one day. I'm just thinking like...
I mean, like, if you're an investor and you're holding Tesla and you know that Tesla's linked to SpaceX, I wouldn't necessarily sell my position in Tesla to get in SpaceX. Because, like, Tesla has had an insane run over the past several years. So, like, I would be looking for Tesla to continue. Because if SpaceX does well, Tesla will do well.
Okay.
Considering they own it or own part of it. So, like, it's pretty interesting dynamic to see in the market.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Hot potato launcher jutsu. Yeah. Mashed potato jutsu. I probably would have some sick ass jutsus, not gonna lie.
I don't even know what that is. Sure.
Nah, but it's dope. Trust.
Okay, I'll trust.
Always trust, bud.
I'm a bit confused because my accountant, I was like, yo, I lost the freaking email you sent me with my taxes. Can you send it again? And she did. And it said I owed the first time around, and now it's saying I don't owe anything. So I'm very confused.
Nice.
Well.
Nah, you're chilling. Trust.
All right. Your return does not show a refund or a balance due.
What am I sniffing from the table? I'm not sniffing anything. My just like allergies are acting up. How about sniffing coke on the table? All right. It's Friday.
Oh, we're seeing a little pump into the clothes. All right, it's Friday. Friday,
right? I
Friday.
mean, like, we-
Gotta get down on Friday. No,
Could stand.
I'm not calling nothing.
Fuck. Wait, hold on.
That's on you.
I'll send you a message.
By the way, Becca, is that gold trader in your office still trading? He was trading oil. He trades like oil and natural gas. I think he's still trading.
Yeah, Fry giveaway. That's right. Okay, good call.
Let's do it.
All right, here we go. All right, let's do a 50K select-a-roni, and the keyword, type it once, not twice. Type it twice, get disqualified. The keyword is have a great weekend. Go ahead and
Aww.
type that once, not twice. Oh, wait, what the fuck? My talk to the text was on. Oh my god, I meant to change it. Fuck. I didn't mean to send that. It
Would you? Oh god.
Oh boy. Writing a novel back there, dog? What's going on?
Yes. Yes. I'm gonna enter to win. Hold on. Hope I win. I love how that text ended.
Oh yeah.
Look what I'm texting.
Oh fuck. Alright, gonna roll it and 3, 2, 1, boom. The Gypsy's Den. Ooh. Interesting. Congratulations. Type in the chat, please, to claim your prize and put your Tradeify email in your YouTube description. Story Now 122. Whoa. Story Now 122 wants Becky to teach him or her.
Honestly, listen, I get asked all the time to teach and coach, and it is just 100% not my priority right now. I don't have the time.
Anyway, you can come over to here for $5,000 a month. I will teach you.
Oh yeah, 500 grand. I will also do that, but don't come to me. Please do not come visit me. Dion Walker, I'm moving to Switzerland, not to Spain, though my husband would love to move to Spain. We are not moving to Spain. I think I'll be off the stream for 3 weeks.
Nice.
It's a long time.
That is a long ass time.
I know. Are you just gonna be by yourself the whole time?
Yeah, fucking fun.
Because Miriam's off too.
Oh yeah. Hopefully Nick's not taking vacation. It's gonna be a fucking sputathon. Everybody's just on vacation. I gotta fill 8.5 hours.
Our subs are gonna just skyrocket.
Yeah. Nobody's here.
No, they're gonna skyrocket. I'm gonna like the Tradeify. There we are.
In cash or lease? You can lease the course, Trader. Trader's nice.
Thank you, Sparsh. Hi, Creative Wall Printing.
8.5 hours sniffing. I do accept payments after 200 years. I do. Yes, you could use a Klarna for 200 years, and that would work.
No, 3 weeks, no Becky. I know.
I'm gonna do so many giveaways. Yeah, it's gonna rip like $1 billion.
This
They would definitely
dissing dude says Spud will have to start working out and stream to not abandon us. Yeah, right. Spud will start charging.
I would. You'd have to start. We'd have to open up the donos for sure.
The donos.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some donos and need subs.
We're seeing a little bit of a push into the
Tradeify's
close
gonna
here.
change Spotify. Yeah. Any news?
Yes! Miss Gufo, yes, that PML level on GC was the bomb last evening. Yes, did you take a trade off of it? I love to hear that.
Wow!
Wow. Oh, you DM'd me on X. I'm sorry. Basically, after stream, I have like 1 hour and then I'm basically unreachable until the next day. And then basically all weekend I'm unreachable. So I apologize. I did do the levels yesterday on stream though.
It's true. Let Brett come and trade. I mean, me and Brett can just go 1v1. We can have our own little Grand Cup. We can have the mini cup.
Flight takes 3 weeks to reach Switzerland from Canada. Suspicious activity. You know what? Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this since we got some time here still on the stream. Okay? So, in my office here, I have a monitor, a light, a teleprompter, my laptop. I have a music mixer. I have a microphone. And from Tradeify, that is the microphone, the music mixer, the laptop, the prompter, and the light. I have to ship all of that back, except for the laptop, to Drew, our lovely producer in Chicago. So do you think I'm going to do that the day that I fly? No. I'm going to do that a couple days before I fly. So there's 2 extra days of time off that I need.
Why don't you just use your laptop?
To stream?
Yeah.
Well, we're moving. So we fly on the 27th. We are moving
Of
June. Of June.
Yeah.
We're like dumping a lot of our stuff because a lot of our furniture and things were like second, third, fourth hand like given to us because we were only here for a year and a half. So I'm not going through the process of selling things off Facebook Marketplace for like $20 like for a couch. So we're gonna take it to the dump, or actually the people that I talked to, they said that if it's in good condition, they'll take it to a charity, which is great. So the guys are coming on the 24th. The cleaner is coming on the 24th. So we're officially moving out on the 25th and going back to my parents for 2 days. I'm not going to stream on my parents for like the last 2 days of seeing them for probably like a year and a half.
Wow. You're not going to come back to the US like in that time?
I live in Canada, so no.
Or Canada?
As of right now, there's no plans to come back until next August. So I guess a year and so 14 months. They'll probably come out, so I'll probably see them, but I don't think they're going to come out until like next February. It's going to be like almost 8 months.
Whoa.
So, yeah, I'm going to ship everything back and then we fly and then we land in Italy and I'm staying at my mother-in-law's house and she lives in like a 500-year-old house and the Wi-Fi is horrendous. So can't stream there. Then we are going on a little bit of a 1 week vacation with my in-laws. And then we're moving up to Switzerland, but we got to get our whole house set up and all the new furniture set up. Then I got to get the Wi-Fi set up. And then I have to get all the new tech sent to the new house and then get it all set up. So all in all, it's going to be about 3 weeks. And I still feel like that's tight.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. Plus, the integration program for my kids in daycare there is like such a joke. Like here, they're like, okay, the first day you come and you hang out for half an hour and you meet and you stay with them and like you meet everyone and then you leave. And then the next day you hang out for like an hour. And then the third day you leave them there for a couple hours, but you leave for an hour and then come back. And then the fourth day you leave them for half a day. And then the fifth day you leave them for the full day and then they're in full day. In Switzerland, it's like a 3-week process. That they're like, you have to stay in the building for like the first week. And I'm like, no, we've already emailed them. We're like, we can't do this. Like, we have jobs. Like, we're not doing this. And they do not like that at all. So, yeah, there's also that to take in consideration. But anyways.
Nice.
You told everything that you will carry, but forgot about your husband and children. Yeah, my husband will grab the children and they will be on the plane, which I'm very much dreading. Except my son can sit and watch the Paw Patrol movie that they have on the back of the headsets for like 10 hours straight. It's a 17-hour journey to get there.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a 10-hour flight, layover, 2-hour flight. Yeah, and my daughter's like, ding, 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 can't sit and watch TV. Hello to everyone. Hello. And she go, hello.
Oh my god.
And she's just so loud. She's not even crying. She's just so loud. And my husband's like, oh my gosh, I'm so dreading the flight. I'm like, yeah, so that'll be fun. Yes, it's not worth transporting the stuff. It's not. Oh, should I get Starlink, you think? You switch from fiber optic to Starlink, and it works great. You think I should get that?
I mean, Starlink is supposed to be really good.
Okay, maybe we'll do that. Do I ski? Yes, I do.
Dude, skiing's gonna be so sick. I'm so
I know,
jealous.
it's so nice. Why don't you come? Come over in winter. You can go up to like St. Moritz.
I know. I really want to. Oh yeah, I've always wanted to go there. I get TikToks all the time about all the cars and shit. Yeah, I want to fucking go.
It's nice. And then you can take like the train that goes through the mountains, and it's like the whole train is glass, and you're going through like the snowy mountains and stuff.
Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah. We were gonna do it last year, but my kids were like just too young. Like, I'm like, I want my kid to remember it. Zermatt is the best skiing. Yeah, Zermatt is nice. Bro, the old days, parents give Benadryl. I'm not above that. It's really hard to convince my husband to like be on board with that.
Oh, I would totally slam him. Not slam with it, but I would definitely get Benadryl. Kids Benadryl,
right?
Knock him out. Just give it to him and he won't even know. Just put it in the water or some shit.
That's not a bad idea. Well, why? Oh, this is 2000. Like, hello, accountant. She's like, you're looking at 2024, not 2025. Yeah,
give it to your husband. Yeah, give it to everybody.
He could use it. He could use like an anti-stress. Are you still in short, getting absolutely destroyed here?
Like on a paper account, yeah.
Right.
I mean, what am I gonna do? Close it? I suppose doing a catwalk, and now I'm hearing drugging kids. Yeah, Rebecca's literally talking about drugging her kids.
Don't say that. I am not. You're gonna get me in trouble.
I mean, you're the one talking about drugging kids.
Oh my gosh, Nick.
Put it in their fruit
67
pouches.
Williams.
I know, that's what she just said.
67 Williams says, Rebecca, did you not take enough in payouts for a private jet? You know what? I actually was really.
Could you imagine?
No, I was really humming and hawing about doing business, but.
Oh, you should have done that. 17 hours, dude.
The longest flight is 10 and it is overnight, so I do think it would be worth it, but I want to know the chat's opinion here. I didn't do it because I wondered if I was spoiling my children and getting them accustomed to a specific lifestyle.
Dumb.
Well, why?
What do you mean a specific lifestyle? It's one flight over 17 hours.
But we are an international family. We fly international at least once a year. So it's like once they fly business and then they have to go back to economy. What are they gonna like?
Bro, that's fine. I think they would be okay if you flew business and then they go to fly economy. Like it's like business internationally and domestic you fly economy. Like I think you should spend it.
You don't think I'm spoiling them?
Fuck no, dude. Come on. Hey, you're not giving them each a Lamborghini.
Well, I don't make that much money. Holy smokes.
I think like if you want to have a nice if you want to, then I would do it. I wouldn't be concerned about spoiling them. I think it'd just be comfortable if you want to do it. Just because it's a long flight, and I feel like having a kid would be like tough on a long flight like that, especially if you're not drugging them.
True. Okay,
stick the kids in economy, you fly business. Yeah, stick the husband and the kids in the economy, and then you just fly business.
Dude, last time we flew, we got on the plane. So the way flying there, it was like 4. It was like 3, 4, 3, right? So we were fine. And then flying back, we get on the plane, and my husband's like, "What seats are we?" I'm like, "We're A, B, C," or I'm like, "We're C, D, E, F, G," right? We're all beside each other.
Yeah.
or like whatever. And he was like, Rebecca, did you look at the flight map? And I was like, no, I just picked the floor 4 seats beside each other. We got on the plane. It was 3, 3, 3. And he was like,
wait, what?
it was 3, 3,
Oh.
3. And he's like, who's going to be the one sitting with the kids? I was like,
Oh, what do you mean 4 seats? You were used to? Oh, you're thinking like
So
2
flying-
and 2?
so flying there, like flying to Canada or wherever, I can't remember. We flew to Italy. Okay, so flying to Italy, it was like 2, 3, 4, 3, or like 2, 4, 2. I can't remember, but we had 4 seats all together. So then flying back to Canada, I just chose 4 seats beside each other. And we get on the plane, it was 3, 3, 3. And he's like, so which one of us suckers is going to be the one with the kids? And which one's going to be by themselves? And I was like, shoddy not. So he sat with the kids the whole flight back. I was like watching a movie, eating my dinner. He's like,
yeah.
he's
That's
the best.
fucking funny.
He's the
Yeah,
best.
good luck, dog.
Yeah, good luck with that. All
All right.
right.
I think we're good. I'm ready to start my weekend. I'm ready to change, grab a drink, and go party this little potato butt off.
You do that. Have a great
Are you
weekend.
also hopping off or
Yeah, I mean, we can sign off and tell everyone. Wait, everyone, my sign offs are the worst. Have a great weekend. No matter how.
Holy shit. All right. Anyway, have a great weekend, everybody.
No,
Go
I
get
was
lit.
gonna-
You deserved it. It's a beautiful, crazy week. You all banked. You all bank. You
Yeah.
always bank. We all bank together. It's going to be a phenomenal weekend.
bank
We're
is
going to come
okay.
back. We're going
Monday's
to
a new
bank.
day.
Nobody listen to Rebecca. And
I was
have a
gonna be
phenomenal weekend.
positive.
Godspeed. God bless. And go ahead, Becky. Say whatever you'd like to say.
Whatever he said. That's fine.
W's. All right. We'll see you on Monday, beautiful people.
See you on Monday.
Peace out.